Two, please.
I thought the game would be a draw, but I didn't think that they would lose.
I spoke to some. Yes. And see you work for Prescott.
Too strict. It's an error hand after about 6 or 7 hands start swinging. Not a lot, but suddenly start questioning. I've lost my line, I've lost my weight, I need to try. It's just more grass, but you can't take too much, otherwise it stays straight. So Yeah. I'd like to try this time.
Good morning everyone, and welcome to Edgemead Bowls, where we have the under 18 juniors men playing on the A green. Sorry for the late start there, I had a bit of admin to do. Our feature game is Tandoor versus Varna, and I'm just going to confirm that it is a top of the table clash. Going into the PBA app, I'm going to live scores, under 18 men. Selecting logs, and section 1, you have Tandoor, who's only played 2 games and had a bye. He's won both his games. Varna's played 3, won 2 and lost 1, so he's on 2 points. So important game for Varna to win here, because he still has a bye later today. Unfortunately there, as you've seen, he knocked up one of Tandoor's bowls. Tandoor picked up 2 on the first end. So we're bringing you the top of the table clash as it is at the moment in this round robin.
How far is his ball from the jack? How far is his front ball from the jack?
Right, Tandoor's holding 3 at the moment. Varna's playing on his forehand, trying to play into the bunch and try and make a movement. Might promote his up. He does from here. I'm not sure if he's 3 or not. Tandoor was at the head, so he knows exactly.
Cheerleader!
He's coming around here hoping to trail the jack and make sure it's 4, and that looks like it is 4 from here. He's gone back up to the head. Varna taking a walk down. Really lovely day here in Edgemead. Very slight breeze. Very hot sun directly in our eyes at the moment. But it looks like it's going to be a wonderful day for watching bowls, and even more for the juniors who are playing. Varna deciding to stay on the right side, playing it with weight, hoping to open up the head. He hits his front wood, which was always the risk there. And now we just need them to confirm if it's 3 or 4, if they're going to make Neil get down and measure. Werner's still on his way up to see if he confirms it. Tandoor's in a hurry this morning. He's rolled the jack. The marker's still on the other end. Remember, in singles, you need to give the marker opportunity to do all their admin before you can actually play. You're allowed to roll the jack, but the marker must do the admin and then center the jack. These are all things that Jenny Phillips ran through with us today as a level 3 umpire and head of the technical officials DSC. She knows her goodies. So Tandoor did pick up a 4, had Neil on a jog there, and has taken a 6-0 lead in the first 2 ends. Good morning, Gavin. And Matthijs van Tonder. Now, I know there are 3 Matthijs van Tonders in Western Province Bowls. One of them is playing on this rank. The other one is his dad, so I'm assuming 9511 is the Matthijs van Tonder that is from Bellville, which is the same club as Tandoor. A little bit short there from Tandoor to start, and Werner taking a very wide line and about 2 to 3 meters through. Tandoor seems to have put on just a little more weight, yeah, enough to move his closer, so that was a very good weight by him. A couple of inches in front of the jack. See if Werner's correct to the line. It's gone narrower, but a little too narrow.
Yes.
And it seems like a decent weight there, but it's still left that right hand side or the forehand open for Tandoor to play. Matthijs, I know Jaco's his dad, but his name's also Matthijs, so excellent bowl there by Werner. Tandoor, sorry. Just behind the jacks. He's got 1 in front, 1 behind, and 1 to the side. Werner's changed his hand now, trying to slip in between the 2, make a difference. He's bumped there. Might still be 2, but it's in a good place now because Tandoor will probably change his hand, or will he be brave enough to go for that other bowl? He's taken a jog up to have a look at the head. You're only allowed to do that after your 3rd bowl at the Junior Masters, and that's due to time constraints. They do have 2.5 hours to play. Some of the games have been quite quick. 1 or 2 have lasted almost the full 2.5 hours. But nice to see that he's taking a jog up and down. Yeah, I could never do that. Not because I'm not a good bowler, well, that too, but I can't jog to save my life. Tandoor changing his hand, and might have nuisance value there for Werner. Interesting to see what Werner is going to attempt here. He has 2 options: to try and draw in and cut it down, or maybe even draw the shot. And then there's the option to have a go at it and open it up and possibly pick up the shot. It's a risky move considering he tried that on the last end and it didn't work, so I think he'll go with a safer option this time. He is, but is he going to get wooded? No. So he did play with a little bit of extra weight. He didn't have a full go at it, but took too much grass, so it appears to be 2. No, it's only 1. With the shadows this early morning, as we hit autumn, it's a little difficult to see, and that's why we have markers in place to tell us. So 7 up after 3 ends. Werner saying he's quite disappointed that his bowl stayed straight. He thought it would bend inside Tandoor's. But it was far too heavy to bend. It did bend actually. In the end it ended up on line with a number, but much further behind. Thank you to all of you that are watching. If you could let us know where you're watching from, if there's anyone in particular you're supporting. Very good start from Tandoor, slightly behind the jack and to the side. Be kind enough to share this link on your Facebook pages and socials so that people can watch the game too. I'm busy doing that right now as we speak. I'm sharing it on my news feed. Martin seems interested in this bowl. He's taking a little bit of a walk, but his bowls need a little more legs. There's still space there for Tandoor to get around that bowl because that's 2.5, 3 meters in front. So it's unlikely he's going to change his hand. Put a little bit of weight on. I think that might have been for protection. One at the back in case Werner does trail the jack.
Is my last ball short? Now. Thank you.
Better weight there, but it's still 2 to Tandoor. Tandoor changing his hand because that other ball's in his way. Stopping short there, so he had an opportunity to tuck the jack there. Still open for Werner, but he needs to take a lot more grass than that to be able to get in. Very good weight to make a difference, but the grass was not there, so. Well, they're having a look for 3. They're doing the knitting technique, as I call it. They've asked Neil to have a mark to get down and measure the marker. Neil Hill. We were told, all of the markers were told to keep it fun. Stick to the rules, but keep it fun. These are juniors. They are usually a lot more animated than most of our other bowlers. And in the spirit of that, you can see Neil's wearing funky socks like most of the juniors usually do.
No.
Just struggling there with the flipboard. They're brand new, so they don't quite. Still getting. Needs a little bit WD-40. Right, so it was only 2 there. It scores 9-0 now after 4 ends. A good start by Tandoor. Putting one just behind the jack. Good, one of the better starts from Werner to an end. It should give him a little bit of confidence. Tandoor on the great line there. Again, unfortunately a little bit short for him. Werner should be able to get around that. And according to Neil, the marker, he's holding shot, so should give him a little bit more confidence. Maybe just started to warm up. Don't know if either of these have been on live streaming broadcast before yet, so we've got to remember that juniors aren't used to that.
How are you holding?
Hi Adam, it seems like you have a short memory. We had this discussion yesterday. The finals of all the juniors is being played at Edgemead today, and therefore we can only stream at Edgemead today. We cannot ask Noel and his super team from Cape Town Bowls Talking Heads to pack up their stuff within a few minutes and travel from Durbanville to here. So everything is being streamed here today. We've got 2 games of the juniors, top of the table clash as it is at the moment in the one section, and what could probably be a top of the table clash in the other section will be the next game. And then the finals of the under 35s will be live streamed here at Edgemead today. Still to be decided whether it's the men's or the ladies. I need to confirm that. It's just logistically not possible, so that's the way it is. I'm not sure why you have a problem watching the under 18s. It's the second day in a row you've complained about watching the under 18s, so nobody's forcing you to do that, Adam. I think this is important that we do showcase our juniors as well. These are your future under 35s. These are the future of your inter-district teams, and to see them develop and grow is important. Yes, Tandoor has got off to a great start here against a very good bowler in Werner Langehoven. He had a very traumatic match yesterday. It was 2 hours and 25 minutes, and he just lost it on what turned out to be the last end. And you could see the relief on Andries Hougaard's face and the absolute disappointment on Werner's. They both worked hard throughout the day, played brilliantly in that match, and unfortunately they just didn't get there. It's the way bowls goes. So I think it's very good that we're supporting the juniors, And it's about time they get a bit of recognition as well. I mean, look how well Tandoor's bowling. It's not like he's picking up 2 shots. And it's 2 meters away. Thanks, Sean. I'm not surprised that Tandoor's been on live stream before. Adam, I am calm. You'll know when I'm not. Just repetitive questions, which are not necessary. I think we should focus on the bowls now. Sean, Tandoor's already made you proud, but I understand what you mean. You're hoping he brings back the gold. A little bit of a wayward bowl there from him now. I think some of Werner's nerves should have settled now that he's picked up a shot. Is he going to promote here or come off? Oh, unlucky for him, not enough grass. And that's hidden the jack right behind the bowl. And he doesn't have a backward, so it's going to be interesting to see what Werner does. Tandoor putting in pressure here and putting one just behind the jack. So very, very, very difficult. Werner asking how far second shot is behind the jack. Looks like he might be trying to draw second and hopefully get first. A little bit wide there. He might get lucky with a bit of a wick, and he does. Oh, almost got lucky there. Tandoor just double checking if it's 2. He still has 1 ball to come. There's an opportunity here to draw a third. He also has opportunity to. Oh, that is such a great ball. Look at that. Look at that quality there, Mr. Zarts.
It's a measure in his favour.
Fantastic there. Really, really good bowls. Doesn't matter where the opponents were, you still had to pull it off. Yes, Louis. And Kyla. Whoop. Okay, with the angles, it looks like they're measuring for 4 now. Thank you for the support there, Michael. Is that a 4? Looked like it. We'll wait for Neil to put the score up. Yeah, looks like it was from the replay here. Jenny Phillips there helping with the flipboard. And it is now 13-1 in favour of Tandoor. Got to say thank you to Jenny Phillips and Alan Phillips for giving up their weekend to umpire here at Edgemead. I really appreciate their help and assistance. Stalwarts and fabulous as always. And to all the markers who've given up their weekend, 11 yesterday and 9 markers today, giving up their days to come and mark for these juniors and making the games possible. We really do appreciate it. We even have Nico Taliart, who is on the Western Province Executive Committee, marking for us the whole day today. A good start there by Tandoor, just in front of the jack there, perfect line. And they're coming all the way from Somerset West to assist us and mark, and that's really appreciated. Would like to see a little bit more of your supporters coming down and watching live here. There are 5 other games on the go on the A green, and on the C green we have the ladies. Another great bowl here from Tandoor, trailing the jack and making it 2. On the C green we have the under 18 ladies. There's one section of 8, and they are playing a full round robin of 7 matches, and that will determine first, second and third. Good bowl there from Varner, sneaking in for first shot, for the shot. Whereas in the boys, or the under 18 men, we have 2 sections of 6, one of 6 and one of 5 due to an unfortunate withdrawal, and the winner of each section will play each other, and then they also have a 3rd and 4th play of 4 bragging rights. Tandoor promoting his bowl, but doesn't look like it's enough. Varna only 1 in the head, and Tandoor still has another bowl, and I know he likes to have a go at it. So it's important that Varna put in another, and he did. That's number 1 and 2, I think. Neil's having a look for us. Yeah, he's holding 2. So very important bowl that from Varna, because Tandoor would have had a go at that shot bowl. It's on the trying to draw here, not quite got the right weight. Decent line. Varna has an opportunity to pick up a 3 now. He just needs to keep his calm. Missed that front bowl. Missed that front bowl. Backdoor draw. That looks like a 3, and from Tandoor here, well done Varna. Nice and vocal, and nice encouragement amongst the juniors. They are extremely competitive, but the camaraderie on and especially off the green is unbelievable. And he's quadrupled his score now, so it should be 13-4. These junior bowlers are very quick, not giving us a lot of time to say thank you to our sponsors, but we are. We'd like to say thank you to Mr. Bullnose, my company. We manufacture pull coping stairs out of your porcelain tile. We change your porcelain tile into seamless elegance. Right, JAC Tax and Accounting Services, you'll know that as Joy Calvert, who's the Western Province Bowls Treasurer. She's sponsoring the live broadcasting this season as well. Then Mr. K, Pure and Precious Metals, that would be Devon. He is here today, so you can come down and have a chat to him, maybe bring a coin or 2 for him to have a look at. Their main store that I know of is in Tiger Valley. It's on the lower ground floor, opposite the Home Affairs, on the banking level. I don't know why, but we don't have the logo for John Thompson Properties. They're also sponsoring the season. A lot of you will know John Thompson and Gareth Stewart from Goodwood originally. They play a lot of tournaments, and John does a lot of sponsoring towards bowls. They are into selling and buying, or helping you sell your home or find a new home and buy one. So please get hold of them, or give a referral if you know of someone who's selling or looking to buy. A great bunch of blokes. And thank you to these sponsors. It's very important because Noel and his team do a fantastic job. I'd say Super Sport better. But to get this equipment and operate this amazing setup they have here does cost money, and we need sponsors to make sure that this is possible. The more sponsors we have, the more we can broadcast. Instead of broadcasting a finals day, we can broadcast the whole tournament. But that's up to you and the companies you work for and own. Packages of like 5,000 Rand for a whole season is not a lot. And as you'll see, the companies that are sponsored are family companies. They're not big corporates like your Old Mutuals and your Spur and that your Varsity Rugby and all those people have. So it would be lovely to get a Spar to sponsor us or a Pick and Pay, but in the meantime, let's support each other and bring bowls to everyone, because not everyone can travel with the price of petrol. Right, let's see what Tandoor does. Yeah, drops it a little bit short. I think he was nervous about trailing the jack to Warner. It looks like Warner conceded 2 there, but we'll wait for confirmation. Right, the score is now 15-4. I was correct that he did concede 2 there. Very unlike Tandoor today, dropping one actually very short for him. Warner knowing that he can get around that one, which he does comfortably. Holding the shot just behind the jack. Tandoor playing a little more positively. Is he playing onto his or inside his? Let's see. Just inside his, onto the jack and trailing it for the shot. Almost in line with the jack. See, Warner stays on the same hand. He does. Also aiming to play inside Tandoor's bowl. Coming across the head. Has he got the correct weight? No, not on a draw. Excellent bowl there from Tandoor coming in, but flicking it. Now interesting to see who's holding. Neil, is Tandoor holding? Yeah, Tandoor is still holding. The mark is confirmed with that first toucher of his.
Dit is die ou skoot. Dit is die tweede skoot.
As you heard the marker there answering, so it was asked verbally, and he knocks the ball up but not over.
I think it's a good measure for that, but it's a measure.
Okay.
This one. Now he's that much in front.
As you can hear, there are a couple of questions from Tandoor. Is he in front of the jack or behind the jack? He thought it was behind. He needs to miss that front bowl or it will be definitely shot down. So now it's 1 down and a measure for second. Warner doing a bit of knitting to see if he's holding or not. Just an interesting technical rule there. Before the end is complete, as in all the bowls have been bowled, you are allowed to go and have a look to see which one you think is holding, and you can do what they call the knitting method, where you have your crossed fingers, but your feet are not allowed to be between the bowl and the jack. So you got to at least be behind the line between the bowl and the jack when you do that. Otherwise it is technically measuring and your bowl could be declared before you even bowl it. So that's something that a lot of people don't know. You're not allowed to get between the bowl and the jack until it comes time to actually measure, and that is at the end of the head. I think there was 2 shots. Neil, 2 shots? Yeah, 2 shots to Warner there, so he's moved up to 6. 15-6 is the score. Yes, Michael, he is in the PBA Academy and definitely want to look out for the future. We just got to make sure, and this is where the sad thing comes in, is that we have a lot of junior bowlers who play while in school, and when they leave school, they're not scholar exempt anymore, and having to find a place to stay and transport and all of that type of thing. A lot of them can't afford to play bowls, and then we lose them, and they might return in their 30s or 40s only. So it's very important that we find a way to keep the juniors playing bowls even once they've turned 19. We have a few, but the conversion rate from 18 to staying into your early 20s is very low, and that's something that each club, I think, needs to work on. I believe Goodwood have a system there, a discounted rate for, I think, up to under 25s, not whether they're students or not. I stand to be corrected, I don't know the amount, but I do know that they have a system in place. And you do see a fair amount of youth at Goodwood, and that's a great incentive from them. Decent start from Warner, not quite as close as you would have liked, but definitely something to work inside. Tandoor running through just on 2 meters there. Warner looks like he's corrected his line. It's now up to his weight, which is looking much better as well. It's stopping a little short, but it's in line with the jack. Might be irritation value for Tandoor. If Tandoor is a little too narrow, he got the possibility of knocking it up. But Tandoor seems to have no. Oh, backdoor draw there, and that's now the shot. Still lots of space for Warner to stay on the left side, known as the backhand to a lot of people. And he's coming around the back. So he's holding 3 seconds at the moment. Tandoor chasing after his 3rd ball. Looks like he's got good reason to have a look at that. There we go. Remember, you've got to beat your bowl to the jack. It's got a toucher. And he's sitting on the jack, and Warner has nothing at the back, so he can't play too aggressively and knock the jack back. But he's knocked it just at the right angle. Difficult to tell who's holding. I'm looking to see if Neil's giving an indication. He still thinks it's Tandoor's bowl. There was a valiant attempt there from Warner, but unfortunately having short bowls means moving the jack back doesn't help you. Tandoor sticking to the same, he's changed hands. Nice, I was correct, he is sticking to the same hand. Coming off, he's moving, and now he definitely has the shot. So he played with quite a bit of weight there, got a little bit lucky. He could easily have missed the front bowl and knocked in Varner's. Definitely got one shot there. They're doing a walk around. See, now he's allowed to go between the bowls with his feet because they are actually measuring. And looks like he conceded 2 there. So Tandoor up to 17.
Yeah.
A little bit of a longer jack this time from Tandoor. This looks like a very nice start from him. Just run out of a bit of steam there, probably about a meter and a half in front of the jack. Varner sticking to the left hand side, taking a lot of grass. I think that's a little bit too much grass at the moment. Yeah, really good weight there, very good weight. If he keeps that weight with a little less grass, he'll be on the jack. Tandoor looking to come just inside his bowl. He does seem to be playing with a little more weight than before. A little too much weight, running through about 2.5, maybe 3 meters. It's off screen. Varner with an opportunity here to now draw in close to the jack and put Tandoor under a little bit of pressure. But he's short and going across. Might make Tandoor change his mind, but I still think Tandoor's going to try and play inside his bowl. No, he did change his hand. He was nervous about going too wide. And what a great bowl it is. Now Varner can play the same bowl as before, just with a good meter and a half of weight, and either play Tandoor out or take the jack. He just needs to have a little bit of confidence in playing that shot. He's taken a lot less grass there, so he's going to need a wick. Yeah, just too little grass. Decent weight. Could easily have knocked the shot bowl out and stayed for 2. Interesting to see what Tandoor's going to do now. Is he going to put in cover, or is he going to put in more pressure? Because if that shot of Varner's does come off and he trails the jack, he's got 2. If he knocks the shot wood out, he's got 2. Having a look, Tandoor's gone very wide here. I don't think that was his intention, obviously. And he's knocked one of Varner's bowls in. Now Varner plays with a meter on to Tandoor's shotwood. There is the possibility that he could be lying 3. And he knows that he has the safety of the best back on that side. It looks like he's having a go, and unfortunately went completely across the body there. So that's 1 to Tandoor. He moves up to 18-6 now. Yes, Kayla, that was a very good shot from Tandoor's, and that's what kept Varner under pressure. Nice long jack there from Tandoor. That'll be just short of the 2 meter mark, so fairly full end. Good looking line here from Tandoor, and the weight's looking pretty good too. Yeah, there we go. Another toucher from him, running through just less than half a meter, so it's in a good place. But Wagner should be thinking it's still open, I can draw this. The old saying, get there first. Fortunately for him, he's about just under a meter and a half, maybe a meter and a half short. And Tandoor's decided to change his hand. He could have got around that front ball, but not taking the risk. And as he's shown today, he's adept on both sides. He doesn't favour one specific side. Very good weight there, needed a bit more grass. That's much better grass from Wagner, except, no, I'm wrong. Surprise, surprise, it stayed out, he went way too wide. Tandoor with an opportunity here now. Looks like he's lying 2. And if he moves this jack back, he'll be lying game. And I think that's exactly what he was trying to do there. Should maybe have left that for his last ball and just drawn a shot now. Because it's still open for Wagner. As they say in bowls, it only takes one. And this might be the one. Difficult to see on the cameras. And as Tandoor was in the head, he doesn't ask the marker who's holding, so there's no reason for Neil to tell us. Tandoor looks very focused on this bowl. He's really going for that jack. I think he wants to wrap it up now. He wants to wrap it up now. Oh, that might be in the count. See, that's not actually allowed from Wagner. Looks like Wagner's looking at promoting his bowl. Oh, he's drawn a shot. Backdoor draw. Yeah, one shot it is. So 18-7 now to 12 ends. If I'm not mistaken, let me just check. Neil, at one point it was 9-0, hey?
Correct.
And then 9-1. Yeah, just check for the marker. At one point it was 9-0 and now it's 18-7, which means after that 9-0 it's 9-7. But Wagner still has a long way to go, but he's making a good fight of it and making Tandoor work much harder than he did in the beginning of the game. He's made a little bit shorter end and much shorter than he anticipated. Tandoor looks like he's on a good road here. Difficult to see with the weight. Very good start, about a meter behind. Wagner's on a good line here. It's all going to come down to his weight, and I think it's looking pretty good. It's looking really good. Oh, fantastic, and not a toucher. What camera work showing us that it's not a toucher. Another coat of grippo on that bowl. But Tandoor won't be scared of that. Tandoor won't be scared to play onto the bowl or the jack. As you can see, he's playing with a little bit of weight. Not a lot, just enough, but unfortunately on the wrong line. Now it's important for Wagner to put another one in the head. Preferably slightly behind the jack. Well, actually that's worked out pretty good. That's in Tandoor's eye and probably second shot. So interesting to see what Tandoor's going to do here. Is he going to try and open it up? Yes, he was. Wasn't anywhere on line. Aiming for Neil's ankles there. He's got a knee problem. Now he's going to have an ankle problem. Very good opportunity here for Wagner. And he is putting one at the back, which is a very good move. It is unlikely that Tandoor is going to move the jack there. Neil, there's a bowl to come.
Sorry.
Neil's but Wagner not being greedy, rather being safe and cautious. With Tandoor only needing 3, that's a wise move. Tandoor looking for second shot here. I think falling just short, so Nostradamus Neil got it right, it's 2. And it's now 18-9.
Yeah, umpire. Yep. Hey.
A bit of banter between the players and Neil. Couldn't quite hear what it was, but you could hear it was friendly banter. It is the duty of the marker to center the jack and then decide if they feel it might be short. If they think it might be short, it is their responsibility to ask the umpire. As you hear there, surprisingly, Wagner is the one who queried the length and he put the jack down. But as I was saying, it's the marker's responsibility to call the umpire. Even if both players feel they don't mind that it's too short, the marker's responsibility to make sure that it's 23 meters and call the umpire. Good start there from Wagner. Just a bowl or 2 in front of the jack and to the side. These two playing opposite sides. And very nice bowl there from Tandoor. I was wondering, almost thought it was going to take the jack there. Still space there for Wagner though, to play inside his or onto his. Needs to make sure he's got enough weight to do that. And that's a really good bowl. Still think that, yeah, Tandoor is holding. But Wagner has 2 in the head. And here comes Tandoor and he's moved, almost moved the jack. He's asked if he's shot down. Neil says he's 2 shots down. Now the temptation must be there to have a go at it. Let's see what Wagner does. Is he going to play with a little bit of weight? He is, but he took the grass. Need to be narrower to pull off that shot. Look at that perfect line. What's Tandoor going to do now? Put in another one or put one at the back? I think with him having the last bowl, I would put one in there and then worry about if one moves to the back. Well, he's put one just behind the jack.
Yeah.
Very important shot here. Because remember, Tandoor has the last bowl, which means if Warner doesn't get in the head now, Tandoor will have a bowl for the game. Warner's playing with weight again, but too wide. His line should have been the outside of his front bowl. Now Tandoor has the opportunity to play narrow and just get in between Warner's bowls and then lie 3. He does not want to move the jack though, so. Oh, well, that was interesting. Anything could have happened. We know it's definitely 2. Question is it 3? No, it's 2. Otherwise they'd be packing away their bowls instead of... No, are they packing them away or are they just moving back? Can you see on the replay if they indicated? Tandoor's got the mat, which means it was only 2. And it's now 29, 1 shot away from a win. On the rink next to us in the other section, we have Vigo versus Reynard. Reynard's only 9, and he's put up quite a comeback. I know he was quite far down, and it's now 19-10 to Vigo. Reynard doesn't even come up to the shoulders of Vigo, and Vigo's not extremely tall, so. Okay, Tandoor obviously would like one right on the jack to put Warner under pressure, or something really close to ensure that all the pressure's on Warner. Has this got the weight? It's a decent start. It's about a metre or so in front of the jack. Obviously, that's more than enough space for Warner to come round. Deciding to play the same hand as Tandoor. Also about a metre or so through. Tandoor should easily be able to come inside Warner's bowl. He's gone narrow to promote his own, and he's now lying 2. So now all the pressure's on Warner. It's gone very narrow here. Oh, and unlucky. He actually got lucky in the end that Tandoor's bowl rolled back to where it started. Tandoor having a jog after his bowl here. Put on quite a bit of weight. Is it going to stay? Is it going to stay? Yes, it does. So Warner can't have a full go at this. He has to try and draw it. He needed a metre on his last and he needed some grass. And it looks like he's got both. And a little touch on the jack, but is he holding? I'll ask the marker as soon as he's had an opportunity to mark the toucher. Neil, who's holding? Warner is holding there, so that was a very good bowl from him. Tandoor still has space to play onto his or draw the shot inside Warner's. Oh, he's changed his hand here. Is he coming inside and taking the jack? No, he's not. Now Werner has a decision to make. The hand he was playing, Tandoor's in his way. Yeah. Neil just told me what Werner said. He said that he was trying to see if there's enough space for him to draw the ball in or not. So those two front bowls of Tandoor's have got major irritation value and risk value. So if he knocks either of those, there's a big opportunity that he loses the match. So safety first there.
Double digits.
Tandoor teasing Werner then, saying he's in double digits.
You're way too short.
So now you can get a cold drink.
1 foot in the ball. Yeah.
Before kicking the bowls there, Tandoor just checking, are you happy with the one, Werner? And he said yes. Very important to make sure that your opponent has agreed to the number of shots before you take any bowls out of their head.
That's short. That's way too short. Vai acender em cá. Op je 4.
Yeah, jack short there. Odds are that Tandoor will throw a longer end, a 3/4 to full end. He's been bowling very well on those. Obviously doesn't want to put in the ditch because then it goes on the 2 meter and Werner can place the mat anywhere within 23 meters of the jack.
Go back.
Ladies and gents, this is going to be my last end. No matter who picks up the shot, I need to go and do the paperwork for the next round. But we will continue broadcasting until the end of the game. It is the last game on the rink. Oh no, there's still a game going on number 6. So Nick is being made to work hard too. Very short there from Werner, which I think Tandoor was banking on by throwing a longer end. And Tandoor looks like he's getting very close. And there he is within a ruler length of the jack. So that's good pressure. But there is still space for Werner, who was very quick on the mat there. And is he got the weight? No, he doesn't. Interesting now, which hand is he playing? Staying on the same hand, believing there's enough space to get inside there, and there is. As long as you're accurate, which Tandoor has been fairly accurate today, and he's put a second shot in just behind the jack. Very good bowls from Tandoor here. Looking more like he was in the first 5 or 6 ends. Werner's definitely got into the game, but he might have had a bit too much of a late start there. That could be a second shot there. Extra 30 centimeters he would have been on the jack. Here comes Tandoor. Is he going to promote or get inside? He's going to get inside again. And excellent weight there. So a lot of pressure on Werner. Again, he can't really have a go with his last bowl because he's got nothing behind the jack. Very important to play through the head with your first or second bowl. Gives you more options with the last 2 bowls. Because yeah, he needs a perfect draw to stay in this game. And it looks like he might just have done it. Yes, he has. So well done to him. Okay. We know Tandoor's not scared to play an attacking shot, so I think that Tandoor will probably play for the shot wood, knowing that he's got 2 or 3 seconds, and any movement on the jack would be to his benefit. So here he comes with weight. Is it the jack? Yes, it is, and that is the match. What a fantastic bowl to finish it off with. Great bowls there by these youngsters. Slow start by Werner. He did very well to catch up a bit and make the game very interesting. So thank you very much, ladies and gents. We'll be back probably in about 20-25 minutes, depending on what time the last rink number 6 finishes, with our next game. Thank you very much. See you later.
holding 2, right? Yeah, okay. It's probably the I prefer you've got that big.
Yes, ek mag vir myself goed op
Kijk wel, is het net voor die jack?
It's a mute, Mike. I'll favour this one, but it's a little bit of a meter.
In now!
One to right now. Balls are smooth in your side.
Mark, the taller one of the two, not bit of coaching. Yes. Deliveries. What's his delivery?
Oh no, what's in that video?
Yeah. There's somebody just to coach him to stay down on that. Yeah. So a nice delivery, just stands up a little bit too quickly.
Wat voor dat shot?
To fix his weight control. We keep getting that same jump.
foot for the jack. 11 centimeter.
Yeah.
Down.
Gideon.
Well, I don't know. Wait, hang on. Wait, not.
Yeah. Where are you on?
Back to the mat over. Center first. So down now. So down. Walker. Center down. First. Yeah.
Forge your mat up. On the 2.
The under 18 section being played here at Edgemead Bowling Club. So obviously the bowls are so much better with a lot more spectators, so come down if you can. And on this TV rink we've got Matthijs van Tandoor. It's his first under Masters from Durbanville against Vigo Alves. I think he's the local favourite here at Edgemead, bowling from Edgemead and Goodwood. So the winner of this game would win the section and obviously go through to the finals.
So if it's a 4 and 4/16 or something like that.
What does it stand from? Make it hand me down.
I can't even hold them properly. Should what?
So for those of you who see the scoreboard every now and then,
Yes, you done?
there are two colours on the scoreboard. This is the blue rink, light blue rink. And Vigo's the purple. And the scoreboard also has a colour decal. It worked out quite nicely this year that the Masters were done shortly after the junior inter-districts in Bloemfontein. That kids came back last week, just before Easter, last week Thursday, Friday. So quite a few of them, nearly all of these kids participated in the nationals. So they had lots of practice, competitive bowling. I've seen some games where the two participants that were roommates last week are now competing against one another. Nice camaraderie and good bowls. We've seen some brilliant eights being bowled. Matthijs is coming in. Very good start, nice pressure. Matthijs also trying to come to the back after that first one. So if you have any questions, you're welcome to pop it into the chat. We can have a look at that and see if we can answer any questions that might come through. So the green and blue flamed shirts that both the players are playing in is the official junior squad colours. So when we go to inter-districts, we play the under 25s, 18s and 15s all play in that colours. Vigo tried to run that hit, but just a rub there. Did open up a little bit. You can see the jack now. So let's see how Matt is either going to try and close that up or play rolls Vigo in there most probably. Oh, so Vigo thinks he's holding shot. He's now said he's going to declare it. Mark will almost probably do a bit of a measure unless Matthijs gives it away. It's an interesting fact there. If you can see Matthijs's bowls, his decal is a little bit loose there. The rule of the game is that you need to measure the closest point to the bowl between the jack and the bowl. So should that decal come into measure, you actually measure even if it stands up, that is the closest part. So it's actually important that those decals are always flattened to make sure that it sticks to the bowl. Otherwise that becomes the closest part of the bowl. And it can give a player a millimeter or two advantage. This is also the first time that there's under 18 men and ladies section, so they've managed to get the girls, enough girls to run a separate section for the girls, which is quite promising. Even at the under 35s, there's also a men and ladies section, and we've seen a couple of newer players coming into the under 35, which is very positive. Saw some great bowls yesterday at the under 35s as well. So if you're close by, definitely pop down to one of the clubs, come support. All the finals will be played here this afternoon at Edgemead, so whoever win their sections, and there will be also a bronze playoff for ranking points. So both the runner-ups in the sections will receive a bronze medal, but there will be a third and fourth playoff game. So make your way down to Edgemead this afternoon and watch some finals. So that measure went Vigo's favour.
I saw that last. Last, meter. Sorry, I didn't hear you talking to me. Yes.
And some of our juniors did extremely well in the club competitions last year as well. Quite a number of the club champions were from the junior ranks. I think Werner won the Kraaifontein, Werner Longenhoven won Kraaifontein, and then there was a whole bunch of youngsters involved in the finals at Edgemead and Goodwood. So yeah, the age really doesn't matter. These boys can really bowl well. I think there's a lot of pressure on them to play school sports as well, so it's cricket and soccer and hockey all at the same time, so not everybody gets enough time to practice. This was just a little bit narrow there, but also a meter through. Playing to rest one of the back balls there. Yes, in a scenario here, he's most probably 3 down. The best shot, if you don't have shot, is second shot. Let's see how he does this one. The taste has grown about 2-3 feet nearly this last 12 months, 15 months, really stretched. Trying to adjust his delivery as he has grown.
This side of the 4 by that much.
Vigo picked up 3 there.
Bowling.
Now, the interesting fact about our marker, Frances, she's still teaching ballet at her own school that she's had for many years. So yeah, staying active at any age is quite significant, and it keeps people busy and active, keeps the mind busy. She was saying earlier that just engaging with all the young kids whom she teaches keeps her young, so stay busy. It's nice and warm today, so I think the greens will definitely speed up a little bit. Morning dew has been baked off. Vigo's finding the speed now and his rhythm. One of our youngest participants playing on the rink next door, little Reinhardt, he's 8. Also had his first inter-districts this year. Really enjoyed himself. He's playing against William. Matthijs is most probably 3 down again. They started to find the other line, pulled the jack back for 3. What a turnaround from 3 down to 3. Very calm, collected. Even at the nationals, the junior nationals, there were some brilliant games at the under 25 section. Just no fear, just keep on plugging away. So you can see on the screen now on the rink next door the size difference between William and Reinhard. Even if he stands on the bank, he's not as tall as William. I heard Reinhard chirp William that if he wins this match, he's going through to the playoffs. So he's not scared to even chirp the older people, the older boys. He's thoroughly enjoying himself. Good start from Matthijs. Vigo changed his hand and did not quite get the speed on that one. That side of the green does run a little bit narrower, so he might be in his own way unless he just slips it. And Matthijs is finding, pulling on the pressure. Just under, good weight. Coming to the back is not the worst. Seems like this might also just be a little bit under, yes. Everything 2 for Matthijs. From a coaching perspective, we typically encourage players to first find your own rhythm, play your own length. When Vigo got the mat, he went a little bit shorter than what Matthijs has been rolling the jack. So it looks like Matthijs favours a bit of a longer end. Went too long, ditched the jack. Now you're giving away the advantage, so we'll see Vigo was probably going much shorter. So until you have some sort of an advantage on the scoreboard that you've built up with your own play and your tactic and game plan, then one can start playing around, still playing to your own strengths, but if you know that your opponent's weakness is short or long, then you can try and adjust. Matthijs is about 2 meters through on that first one. Let's see how Viggo rolls to the jack length that he did. Picks it up, also 2 meters strong, but he stays with it. So our coaching manual has a formula for the kinetic energy required to roll the jack and the first bowl. And it boils down to that you need the same kinetic energy to roll the jack and your first bowl. In that formula, it obviously looks at the weight of the object, the circumference of the object, which creates then a resistance coefficient. So if you can try and figure out how much effort you've put into rolling your jack versus and similar effort for your first bowl, technically you should be within a foot from the jack. Those things are obviously tested in perfect conditions. But that is the main concept one should try and practice. Even if you can roll just 4 jacks within a foot of one another and then roll your first bowl and try and get that within a foot of your targets, and you're getting into that rhythm of bowling your jack and your first bowl with similar effort. Matthijs knocked one of Viggo's balls in. He's now 3 down. Let's see if Viggo can capitalize on that.
Yeah.
It's looking positive. So that should be 4. So yesterday I marked the game at the under 35s, and it has become very apparent how if one can't cut down the 4s and the 3s, the multiples, you're in for a quick losing. So yeah, when you're in a scenario like that, getting second shots are quite critical. Trying to minimize the 4s that you give off. It seems like Matthijs is finding the shorter ends in his rhythm as well. Matthijs decided to stay on the side. A good effort, very close. Vigo coming in. Yeah, finally solved. Very nicely done. Matthijs a bit fortunate there, running it a little bit wide, getting the edge there and staying is probably for shot. Again, no fear shown there, just played a direct shot, some good result, and was quite fortunate. Vigo just overcompensated a bit there on that outside line. He's been out there wide twice, trying to adjust. He's cutting through the previous two balls. Marker indicates that Matt is holding. So I think last year Vigo and William were in the Goodwood final. Vigo and Devon unfortunately had to withdraw from the under 18. So they were in the final, the Goodwood finals, open singles last year. This is Matthijs' first under 18 Masters. Wayne calls Van Tonder is called Ton Ton. So is his nickname that he earned from the juniors. Matthijs running through about 2. Vigo will most probably stay on the same side there. He was a little bit wide. Better line. So he's moved the jack, but he's most probably only holding the one with the ball that he pushed through there. And the ball fell over. He's definitely holding shot. Vigo gave that ball. He might be 2 down. We'll see how he plays that. Nice trail weight should be the ideal. He's holding just at the back, or good position just off behind it. And these types of shots can be practiced in the Z squat. The exercises that your club coach should give you. You can set up this type of exercise where you want to trail the jack in about between half a meter and 1.5 meters to the back where you would be holding. But it's something that one has to practice. How do you adjust your line? How do you adjust your point of aim? And it's something that one can go and practice. I think it's the 4th exercise in that T20 exercises, where you set up a mat and you have to cross over the mat, the center of the mat, and stop within 1.5 meters behind the mat. And you can go score yourself, work towards a better percentage for yourself, so that when a scenario like that pops up, you can play it with a lot more confidence. You know how to adjust your line. Matthijs has done a lot longer end compared to Vigo.
Nico.
And nice pressure right in front of the jack.
Enough. Where? Up.
There was Vigo ending up a little bit short there. It was in the running line. Matthijs felt like that was in his running line. He changed his hand. Vigo was trying to play a more direct shot, and he was just under. Matthijs would definitely try and put something behind that set now. He's decided to just try and draw it in. He's just behind it. Vigo is trying that again. Looks a bit better line. Just cutting through again. He's getting a toucher there, taking a target away from Vigo. So Vigo almost probably just have to try and draw. Unfortunately got a clip there from the front ball. A decent weight, it seems like 3 or 4.
nie te kort nie. Dis 2 meter. Dis 2 meter op.
2 meter totaal.
So at the moment there's a ruling that juniors may not have a coach. There tend to be a lot of parents getting involved trying to coach their kids. And we understand all the parents are encouraging and trying to do the best, give the best advice for their kids and support them. It does add a lot of pressure. Unfortunately, not all the parents are actual bowlers. So at the moment it was felt best to equalize the field to not have any coaches registered. I think it is something to be discussed. These kids are new at the game. They must probably, at a time where they do need coaches, most of them here plays for the first time in the Masters. Matthijs moved that one jack back just a foot or so. Stays with it. Adding the pressure there on Vigo, so he needs to try and get second shot. A bit short and narrow on that one. Matthijs drew another one in, so Vigo has the option to try and play between his two bowls onto the jack. He decided to stay on his hand that he played. Went a bit wider and it's coming back a bit. I think he looks still 3 down. And 4 good bowls from Matthijs, adding more pressure to Vigo, onto Vigo. Vigo needs to play the perfect shot here to make a change. Decides to rather go to the mat and check it out. So maybe if you want to leave us a comment on what your thoughts on whether the under 18s should have a coach registered or not. What would you think about that? My personal opinion on that is that if you have a registered club coach, I mean these kids were coached by somebody at their club. I think that club coach should be allowed to register for a player as a coach. I know there could be a scenario where I know Strand has got 1 or 2 coaches, but there's 7 players in the field from Strand. So how's the one coach going to help 7 players? Or they need to commit to come 2 or 3 coaches from the club when it's a tournament like this. I'm not for parents, and in any scenario, in any format actually, I think certified coaches should be the ones registering as coaches. We do have scenarios where there's couples where a spouse might want to register just as spouse that are not a registered coach, and typically that is for emotional support, not necessarily tactical or technical. There's Vigo getting some encouragement from the dad, Ferdy. And it's very difficult, you know, the parent or the coach is not the play, he's not actually on the green, doesn't experience the speed and the lines. And trained coaches a very unique way of trying to just more calm the player down to play with him what is required. Matthijs unfortunately ditched that previous jack again, so Vigo had the opportunity to roll. Again, so you've got the shorter end versus the longer end. Game tactic between the two of them. So in this scenario there's a long measure called. Should this be short, the jack, both of them basically defaulted on rolling the jack the required length of 23 meters. The jack will be placed on the 2 meter, and the player who has the mat can then determine where he wants to place the mat, therefore determining the length. So if this is short, so that is short, so that goes on to the 2 now, and Matthijs can take the mat and place it anywhere he wants it. So rolling the jack is quite strategic. And I've seen many players just not quite even rolling the jack, not going through the exact same procedure and delivery routine as what you would do with your bowl, and therefore it's not strategic enough for them. So they would typically just kind of toss or throw the jack and then focus on that length that they now need to try and emulate with their first bowl. Matthijs did a good correction there on his first bowl. He had to swap his hands because that bowl of Vigo's lying in his running. Vigo was in his own way there and also changed his hand. So if you look at Vigo's, I would have kept it on that hand that Vigo initially played. Matthijs moved it back and stayed with it. But you have played that end. The ball was kind of leaning back, and as the marker touched it, it fell over. It could be a measure now. But if Vigo had stayed on that hand, knocked his own ball, could have knocked it in a meter. It had the same effect as what the scenario was before Matthijs moved the jack. So he was a meter through versus 2 meters. He would have been a meter anyway from the jack, but he's honing in on a line on one of the sides. And he can focus rather on that than trying to swap his hands. And great response from Matt there. Viggo has to be a lot more positive with this one. He's also, yeah, he's trying to get that chop and lie. Well done, great shot. So a scenario with that bowl there that Matthijs just kicked in, if that decal was wobbled, it could be part of the measure. Let's see if we can see the speed of which Viggo delivered the jack and whether he's doing the same with his bowl. Ultimately your jack delivery and your bowl delivery should be exactly the same. I think there was a bit more of a pause before he bowled his bowl compared to when he rolled the jack. Great effort there. I think Viggo struggled a little bit more with the lines in this game. And Matthijs has put on some pressure. Viggo decides to change his hand, trying to rather play onto the bowl. That might force Matthijs also onto that same side. And responded very well. Toucher. Viggo's gone a little bit more forceful, trying to get the split there. And the same with driving as well. Your delivery should be very similar, and sure, nearly a front toucher there. So at the moment Matthijs is holding game with those 3 shots. Viggo tried to come in, he's a lot more and get a very positive result with the jack bouncing forward. So I think he might be holding 2 after that. Matthijs has a ball in hand. So there is a minimum length that the jack has to be in play. So if that jack jumped forward and it was only 14 meters from the mat, it would be declared dead. So Viggo's got another end. He saved 3 shots. Let's just try and see if Matt can keep his same rhythm for his jack delivery and his bowl delivery. At the recent PBA there was quite a few of the rings have got lines or numerous marks, so that the markers could place the jack quite accurately, or center it quite accurately without the player's interference or guidance. And that allows for the player to roll the jack and actually start rolling the ball as soon as possible after the jack delivery. Matthijs wasn't happy with that one. And dealing with yourself, the inner critic, the inner voice, is typically very negative. Making sure that you don't over criticize yourself so that you go into a negative mindset about stuff. I think Vigo might be holding with the back ball. Matthijs didn't roll this jack as far as long as he usually do. He was probably afraid of dropping the jack again. He had 2 or 3 jacks that he dropped this game. And ended up a bit shorter than what his normal length is that he likes to play. Let's see what's the verdict here. Seems like Vigo gave Matt 1 shot there. Strange how the one end, there were 3 bowls on that jack. The next end, the closest bowl is 1 meter away. So that's just the nature of bowls and how it built, and both players couldn't get into the head. Matthijs again a bit strong on his jack. He's not happy with himself, slapped his leg there. And that's etiquette for you to wait for the bowl to get back and give the other player the mat and the jack. And Vigo sticking to the shorter ends. He's got a toucher there, but he rolls through about 1 meter and a bit. On the screen you'll see Mr. K. They are dealers in gold and metal. We've had them at Durbanville as well, at some of our competitions. Give them a shout if you want to get a valuation on your jewelry. If you feel like there's older stuff that's not useful to you anymore, they'll make you an offer. The gold price is actually not so bad, so you might be pleasantly surprised how much money is lying in a drawer. So give them a shout. They do have all kinds of services, jewelry cleaning, storage, and honestly they sell as well, so give them a shout. Matthijs is putting on the pressure with Vigo. Matthijs is putting on the pressure there, keeping the jack hidden. Vigo is just going to try and draw better line than the first one, or his third bowl.
Well done, Matthijs.
And well done. Seems like Matthijs has won that one. 21-9. I have all the logs with me, but Matthijs is the winner of this section. I think Vigo will be second, so he will definitely have a bronze medal, playing for third and fourth points wise. The umpire here also just called them not to roll the bowls back because there are other games next to them on the go. So yeah, once you finished your game, you actually, there's a very proud father. Jaco van Tonder, he's actually playing Western Province under 50s cricket still, so he had a practice match this morning. He was fully kitted in his cricket clothes. But yeah, just to finish that, while there's still games playing on the ring next to you, you're not supposed to roll your balls back after a game. You should be carrying it or just kick it with your foot. On the ring next to Reinhard and William is still busy playing. Ryan, I think, picked up 1 or 2 now. And I think the winner of the other section was William, AJ and Divan would be decided on the shot aggregate. So yeah, those are 2 games still in progress. Divan just picked up 1 in the previous shot. Well, there's some highlights from Tandoor's game against Werner. If Tandoor would actually be in the lead of the other section.
Yeah, Ryan just missed out on the last end.
So we'll definitely most probably have a Tandoor Matthijs final. 2 of them became great friends over the last year or so, so it's going to be an interesting game and great game to watch. So yeah, come down to H-Meet and have a look and support all the finalists, and the 35s will make their way this way as well. So it will be a great afternoon of bowls. Thanks everyone, and please be supportive of the juniors. They are very in demand with school sports, rugby. I mean, Divan had to withdrew because of sport, school sport this weekend. So come down and support us. Thank you very much.
Wie andere über das
I haven't put enough anything on that pool, so I'm going to scan it enough for that.
Yeah, I can see. Okay, it's a meter over the 2 meter.
Op die 2. Okay, jy's op die 2. One. In and out.
We've got a smooth play.
Let's go there. It's 2 to 2. Sure.
Good afternoon from a beautiful sunny day at Edgemead, Cape Town, and we're here for the final of the Under 35 Western Province Masters. Final is between Armand Ascari and Luke Ellis. As you may or may not know, Ascari plays out of the Edgemead Bowling Club and Luke Ellis from the South Constantia. Sorry for the delay in commentary, but we'll try and make it as exciting as we possibly can. First shots have been fired here, first end. Armand opened up with a good one. Luke just settling down on the weight, a bit through with his first, but looked like he's adjusted beautifully with his second. You can hear his coach in the background, Clark Ellis, giving a welcoming round of applause. The marker is Neil Hill from the Edgemead Club. Rather interesting that he's marking. Should be a neutral umpire or marker. So Armand won his section quite convincingly, didn't lose a game, so he's really playing well. And Luke getting through on shot aggregate by quite a few. So looking forward to a good game between these two youngsters. Two different types of players. We've got Armand, who's a very aggressive attacking bowler, which I kind of like, and we've got Luke, who's more of a caress bowler, drawing player, will look rather to draw himself out of trouble, whereas Armand would more than likely possibly have a little bit of weight or try Sitterwood with a yard or two over. As we can see, Lukey is line 1. Armand, oh, what a great effort! Was just under the weight, and Luke still lies. I wonder if he will take the one, get on the board, settle on his weight. Yeah, there we go. He's taken the one. Yeah, he's declared his ball. So 1-0. Unfortunately, I don't have a co-commentator, which is always fun to have because you can always talk about heads and shots. So we'll try to find somebody that we can have a discussion as the game goes along. So early doors, Luke Ellis got the first 10, 1-0. Takes his time. He's happy to get the one. Armand smiling. Could be mistaken. You could call him a Smurf of that blue war paint. In the under 18s men's finals, we have Matthijs van Tonder playing. His name Tandoor from Belleville. In the ladies final, we have two very good players in Gillian Young and Michelle. Gillian from Durbanville and Michelle from Western Province Cricket. So we'll keep you up to date on what's going there. Luke Ellis opened up a very, very good opener, about a foot in front. Asking a good question of Armand. Let's see if he can respond. Pretty well attended for a junior finals. Good to see. Quality of bowls with the men under 35s has been phenomenal. Has been very good at Durbanville. I was privileged to watch a lot of close games. So I think a big shout out to the Western Province selectors for selecting a very strong field, very even field. As Luke plays his forehand. What he'll be doing. Be looking to turn his wood one roll. If he slips, he trails a wide, gets wood in position like that. Maybe a slightly bit over the weight. Armand staying on his backhand. He'll just be looking to get inside of his. I wonder if there is a bit of vagrancies on the green because his wood seems to run a bit straight there. Let's have a look at this one. Face of concentration. Looking good. Yes, well played. You can hear the crowd getting a bit excited. Let's see what Luke does. Will he change his hand or will he stay?
Touching, Neil.
Ask the question if it's touching. Neil giving him the indication. Yeah, looks like he's gone onto his backhand. Get another good second. Let's build ahead as I would do. Get close and then maybe play the little attacking shot. He's got the backward of his second. Oh, don't like it. His hand's gone out. Oh, his weight was good. Yeah. Armand takes his time, focuses. He follows it down. It looks like he might be on that tad wider line. Yeah, don't like it. The shake of the head tells you. Yeah. There you can see the wood just running a bit straighter. What does Luke do? Does he play the same weight or does he just try and caress it out? He's already on, playing. He's done very well to get this far. So he is playing well. He looks on a good track here. Has he got the weight? He's talking it. Oh, great effort. Unlucky. Lots of room for Armand to draw. I think if I was Armand, I would maybe change my hand, beat Luke's sideward. As he walks back, has a look observes the head, visualizing what he's going to play. The reason why I wouldn't play the same hand is backhand, because if he's a bit fast, he touches it, he sells the shot. There we go. As I thought he would. Change to his forehand, beats that side one. He's in for two. You know, just to settle. Gets it away. He's stalking it. Looks like on a good track. Oh, don't like it. Body language tells you. Yeah, Papa Smurf there. Looking a bit. Weight was good, just too wide. Let's see. I wonder if Armand will be a bit his usual self and pull the mat right up. Let's see what he does. Or is he going to stick to the traditional? He's sticking to the traditional game plan. Not going to go mat full up.
Run, Neil.
Yeah. There, crowd's getting excited of the market, telling him to run. Meanwhile, he's got gout of the knee, as you can see. Yeah. This great opener by Armand, level, foot wide. Again, there's great broadcast brought to you from Talking Heads, Cape Town Talking Heads. Look, looks like he's sticking on that side of the green. Yeah, he's going to sit that off. Yes, good response from Luke. Maybe a tad lucky, a bit tight, but sat the wood with a yard of weight. Armand not flustered yet. He gets one away. Watching it intently. I wonder if can he get back? Can he get off the line? Can he get back? Weight superb again. He's opened with two good weights. Just a tad wide. Luke needs to just adjust the line slightly. I saw watching it intently. Has he got the weight? Has he got the weight? Can he get down on it? Can he get down? He can, you know. Still only one. Sure, Armand will now will play to attack the wood. Will play a yard over. Sit the wood, trail the white, you know. And if he misses, he's got a wood waiting. Yeah. He's close here. He's close here. Oh, he's got the gap. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Good shot. Unlucky. Just didn't drop fast enough for him. He sits the wood there, he lies two, puts Luke under pressure. Oh, surprising, Luke's changed hands. Well, I wouldn't have changed hands, but he's on a good track. He's on a good track. So he's going to find the same gap. Ooh, coach likes it. He's Clark Ellis shouting encouragement, likes it. Again, I don't think Armand will change much. Again, he'll sit the wood. But the problem is, if he slices the white with that weight, he goes free down. I think he'll just play a 2 foot over the draw, just a reaching draw. Lift the wood up once for one measure, or if you don't quite get away, he draws the shot. Yep, here we go. He focuses. Yeah, all the folks coming from the various areas, because remember these under 35 men played at Durbanville. When he taps his foot like that, he likes it, but I think he's under it. Yeah, I'm surprised he played with that weight. I thought he might have gone a little bit more neater. I wonder if Luke is wise to the situation. You know, a little 18-inch trail makes 3 or 4. Let's see if he's. As we've got a bit of interference there with the board. Let's see what's he going to do here. Yeah, he's playing the forehand. Nice positive draw. Sits the wood for 3. Touches the white for 4. He's on a white track. Can he get down to the wood? Can he get down to the wood? Can he get down to the wood? Oh, what a good shot. I can hear the crowd behind him, the Constantia crowd are behind us. You can hear Clark Ellis going ballistic there. Good shot was there. First shots fired by Luke. 3, good 3. Early door, hello, as the folks walk past. There, encouragement from Clark. Bowl, Luke. Let's see. In the ladies' final, Michelle's got off to a fast start at 4-0 and line shot, so she's off to a fast start to 5-0. In the gentlemen's under 18 final, it's 3-1. I can't quite see who's got the free. So it's Tandoor is 3-1 up. That's good. Armand, okay. Both a little bit loose, but not bad as Luke gets his second wood away. Looks like, I think he's a little bit tight. Or how tight? Oh, he's got the weight. Yep, he's got too much weight. That's why it looked like he was on a good line. He's still negative of the white. Yeah. Chance for Armand. Can he take advantage? Can he take advantage? Face of concentration, watching it intently. I saw a bit on the tight side, but can he sit? Can he sit? No, he can't. I said he's gone through that 5 foot. Question being asked. Yes, Neil acknowledging that Luke lies. Let's see if he can make the correction on weight and line. That's the most important thing. If you're hitting a consistent line, generally your weight will be good. He's narrow. Will he turn? Will he turn? He's missed it. Is he going to? Oh, he's in for another. Oh, he got a little. He would fall against the bias. A bit of support there. Yes, Gavin Chatters. Yeah, Gavin, or known as Chatters. Well, giving support there for Luke. Armand turns his back on it. He doesn't like it. Or is it a ploy to lead Luke into false sense of security and draws an absolute ripper? Asking the question if it's level just behind, it's important. Let's see if he can do that. Nice positive draw. Sit the wood, trail the white. Hello Pam, please send our regards to Alan. I'm missing him next to me here where we can have our chat. You can hear the crowd. Oh, he's got a flick. Oh, it just took him past the white. Yeah, I think he missed that. He had it. I think if he missed that, he had it. He may have had it. Unlucky. So can Armand take advantage by drawing a bonus? Watching it. He's watching. I think he's just over the draw. Oh, maybe. Luke's having a look at it, taking the one out. Have we got the first measure of the match? Let's move that one. Oh, must be close to 2. Armand just slowly strolls down. Having a look. Oh, out come the fingers. The fingers never lie. No, only one. A little bit of Luke had a very good run in the Western Province singles. He had an interesting game against Peter Harvey. His one shot had the whole of the district talking. Should have he played it? Shouldn't he have played it? As we have a stripper on the green by the name of Brett van Eysen. There we go. Quarterfinals, playing against Peter Harvey, singles exponent. He had the whole district talking about the shot that he didn't play, should have played, could have played, and he just lost. So always left. So and Armand, well, he's the Western Province district skip with a very good record. So it's a deserving final. I think it should be a good final, as we can see. Early doors, as I like to call it, 4-2. Let's see, Armand just playing the swinging hand, just missing the line and the weight a tad. Luke keep playing, looks like around the clock. No, he's not. He's also playing the swinging hand. Maybe it's a true hand. Also tight, but with good weight, so he'll hang around in the area. The Constantia crowd to my right, loving that opening bowl. As the beers are flowing and the crowd are starting to get a bit of a murmur going, I think we'll see a few more coming in just now. So it's good to see all the youngsters watching the finals. I think that's very good. I'm not missing his line. That's why he's struggling with his weight. Yep, adjust his hair, adjust his hat. Can Luke, all he needs to do is correct the line. I think he's still a bit tight. But he could be in for another. Yeah, constant coach likes it, gives him a good one clapper. I'm electing to change his hand. And he started off there. I don't know why he went to the swinger. He looks a lot better here. He's got the white. He attacked the white, trailed it for 2. Yeah, very good. Asked the question. You see there, he attacked the white, kept it tight. It was a tight hand. Now he asks, Lukey asking the question, how far short is he, so he can make the adjustment. He has to adjust 2 things here. He'll have to get his line right and his weight. Can he do it? Yes. That's a better line, I think. But he don't like the weight. Nope, the shake of the head tells you that was the line. Maybe he got off the mat a bit quick. So Armand will go back to the swinger. Oh, he looks tight to me. He's watching it. He's got the sideways walk. He's going to drop inside, and there it goes. Now, maybe if I was Luke, I would maybe play the other hand, play to the yard. He can promote his 2. If he gets it square, if he's inside, he gets the white, and if he's tight, he falls off Armand, maybe for a second shot, if not shot. On the swinger here, he has to try the perfect draw. He has to get inside a wood. He might go a bit tight up. Yeah, very good from Luke. He's going to come look, analyze the situation. Armand, walks away, looks at the scoreboard, fiddles around there, just tries to keep him in the zone. He's having a look at me intently. We'll call him Papa Smurf. Let's see what shot Luke's going to play out. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays the tight hand, looking to turn his 2 woods, looks for the white. If he's even tight, he sits off the shot wood. Let's see what he does. His 3rd wood might put him off. No, he's back in his drawing ability. He's back in his ability here. He gets it away, stayed down beautifully, and he's on a good line here. It's all on weight as a Constantia crowd are getting it. Oh, good effort, Luke. What a good effort. It was unlucky. Drops inside of that, he gets the shot. Still could be 2. Yeah, 2. Well, we'll just wait for Luke to declare it. So we're back to 4 all after 5. What's happening in the ladies? Michelle is 6-2 up off the free and 3 down on the head. Tandoor is 3 down after 4. 3-2 down after 4. Let's see what Armand keeping the mat close to the tee. And Armand having a little chat there to Neil, thrown a foolish end. Quite surprised by that. Let's see. He's sticking to that swinger. Must be the better hand. The players must be enjoying it. Gets it away beautifully off the fingers. Off the fingers. Has he's got the line? Has he got the weight? Nope. Just pulling about 5 feet short. Luke looks a bit tight. He's just missing the line there. Weight superb. Weight is absolutely superb. So wasted weight. Yes, as senior players would say, chuck one out there and see how much it comes back. Obviously Luke's trying to keep it up. He is playing with a Aero Quantum, which is a slightly tighter wood than what Armand's playing with, which is the Groove. As Armand just settles through about 3 foot, line 1. But even if it is a tighter wood and you're playing a swinger, the wood is going to swing. So let the wood work. Don't try hold it up. Nope. Luke, you don't like that one. Okay, next one. Focus on the next one. Not in anybody's way. Will Armand change? No, yeah, fully would change to his backhand. Lots of room to get round. Who is favourite to win? Look, you got to yeah, I would say it'll be an even contest, but I'm going to put it in. I think Armand's experience and shot making ability will get him over the line. Yeah. As our commentator will say, when the pressure, what will happen? Oh, good shot from Luke. Inside of Armand's and draws it beautifully. Yeah, the good old Goodwood. Come on, son from the Constantia boys. Hey, that's not like Constantia's. I wouldn't be surprised if Armand is playing with a meter over, turning his front wood. If he hangs, he sits the shot wood to lie a good 2, put a little bit more pressure on Luke. I wouldn't be surprised. I know. He's going to play the inside shot. No, he's looking for the white. He's gone wide. I'm surprised at that shot of Armand's. I think it was a good percentage shot. I think the hand he just played might have just been a bit better. Anyway, he's in the final. And he's there deservedly. Never lost a game. As Luke walks down, he's looked at the head. I think he should play a similar shot. I wouldn't flirt with Armand's front wood. I would try and get. Look, he's got a half a meter to beat. Don't have to get onto the white. No more woods left. Yeah, he's on that wide track. Has he given it that extra meter just to get around there? No, he's short there.
Cut the signal.
There's more people coming in here, starting to fill up nicely. Get a good atmosphere going. We've got old Jonathan Cochrane waltzing past us here. I wonder what length. Oh wait, Victorious, Dan Vaughan. All interested spectators. There's the Goodwood. There we go. There's the Constantia contingent. Ooh. All the old gentlemen from Constantia supporting Luke. There's Clark Ellis in the Aero hat, green PBA shirt. Coach. Looks like Warren Hewitt. Looks like they're measuring for 2. That's interesting. Well, maybe got Hampo. Maybe I must get my mate Ian Hampo in to help me along here. Or has he had a Coke too many? Umpire. Geez, why do they call him umpire? He almost rocked his wood out of the measure. Anyway, let's see what the umpire. That must surely be. He's the umpire on duty. He's there, quite proficient, Jonathan Cochrane. Oh, that's what I said. That's what I said. I said that Armand is the favourite. I think his shot-making ability will see him through. Watching out, few ends in power. N5 going to. So we're going to a 5-4 Luke, yeah. What are you on the beach, Adam? Hey? Jeez. Making us jealous. So let's see. Here comes Ian Hampshire. Now we can have some good commentary going. Yeah. Only the 1 to Luke. I wonder what length Luke will play. Yeah, he's pulled the mat ever so slightly. I like the play, just to mix it up a bit, settle into his rhythm. So, yeah. Oh, and he's ditched it. Unlucky, it was half a roll too heavy. Yeah, he puts it back. So let's see if Armand can take advantage of the error from Luke as he looks around. Yeah, he's going to go play his length. Going to play the fullish length. Yeah, just throwing Luke off his rhythm. So it's two games of tactics here, because Luke liked the shorter length. Not throwing it quite as long as the previous one. Let's see if Luke can hit that line. Oh, this looks like a good line. And good weight. Good opener from Luke. Constantia, crowd like it. That's a good opener. Can Armand respond? Yeah, staying on the swinger. Yeah, gets a little tap of the foot, he's close. What's the weight like? That's the big thing. Oh, he's just a bit over the weight. Good effort. Yeah, just needs to correct the 4 foot. Can Luke beat his last one down and ask the question of Armand? Oh, very good. Good response again. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Just about 750 through. Lies the 2. Lies the 2. Crowd are getting a bit excited at the back. Markers in their eye as they want to watch Armand draw the shot here, and he has recovered well. What a great opener. A spattering of applause for a good shot. Crowd obviously not into the game just yet, as it's still early doors. What is Luke's weight like here? What is his weight like here? Has he got the white? And he shouts, and he gets the crowd excited. They've woken from the afternoon slumber after that shot. Very, very good. Makes a very good 2. Can Armand respond? His last wood now has blocked the drive, so I think he will go. He's still sitting on the draw. Can he get down? Can he get down? Can he get down? Can he get down? Yes, he can. Oh, he's a foot short. Has he drawn it? As the both players trundle up, let's have a little look. I still think Luke lies the 1, frontwood lies the 1. What a good response, good recovery from Armand. How was Luke? I would be playing the other hand. Just try flatten his onto the white for a 2. Just on the draw, and if he's got perfect weight and drops, he drops inside for the 2. Percentage shot would be on here. Sorry, I'm left-handed, so yep, on his forehand. On the draw, try flatten that front one, or he touches the white. I think he's on a fair line, and he's on the charge. He's on the charge, and he's talking. Has he got it? Oh, good shot, Luke. What a good shot. Has slightly opened it, but it's fine. I wouldn't be surprised if Armand is playing to ditch the white. On the backhand, or maybe even on the forehand, looking to ditch the white. On the forehand, he can ride back off Luke Shortwood and ride back into the head, and if he hangs, he sticks the white clean in the box for 2. Let's see what he does. And he's going on his forehand, that's correct. I don't think he'll be short. Yep, there we go. He's played what we call the bendy drive. He's close. Here we go. Gets half that wood. He gets a result. He gets the white for the burn. Good shot. Good shot. Luke has got the option of to which end he wants to play. Lots of encouragement coming from them, giving him a shout. Let's go from the Constantia boys. Good shot from Armand. Nice percentage shot. Yeah, Luke goes up with the net. Let's see if he can keep it on the dance floor this time. Have I got any volunteers to join me in the commentary box? Have I got no volunteers? Has he ditched it again? No, he's kept it on the park. He's kept it on the park. Okay, let's see if we can get the line. Ah, that's a fair line, sticking to the swinger. He's just under it, I think. He's just under it. Yep, he's under it. He's got the touch of that. Well played, good opener, good attacking draw. Nice first opening bolt. Armand going on to the tighter hand. So, can he reach? No, he can't reach. Okay. He'll have to reset. Can Luke take advantage of this? Can he get another one close? Very good technique Luke's got. Very little body movement. Follows through on the hand, on his line. That's very good. What a good draw. It's really put Armand under pressure. He's forced Armand onto the swinging hand. So, and he watches it. Has he got enough grass? Can he hang around? Can he sit the second shot? Well played. What a good recovery ball from Armand. Very good recovery ball. He's got Luke Vinkin. As you can see in the background, the ladies' final is 7-6 to Michelle. So Gillian has pulled back. Luke has changed his hand. Can he drop inside of Armand? Oh, has he got the weight? Has he got the weight? 4 foot short. Let's see. Armand staying to the swinger. His weight was good with that last one. So all he needs to do is just adjust his line ever so slightly to sit the wood or trail the white for 2. He has a good effort. Oof, he rocks the ball with good weight. Unlucky lad. Luke mustn't be negative on the weight. He sits that wood with a yard. He stays for 3, and if he misses, he finishes well at the back. He's on the trot. He's just too wide with a very good weight. Armand will play the same shot. He'll just play to sit the wood or touch the white for 2. Yeah, he gets away. Yeah, tap, Macatini with his foot. That means he's close. Can he drop? Nope, he's not going to drop. Luke Ellis takes a 6-4 lead after 6. See the importance of him keeping the white on the dance floor. He's settled with the weight. He played 3 very good woods. Got 3 woods within the area, within the zone. So if he'll keep it, has a little chat to Armand, like saying, "What's for supper tonight?" Yeah, try to put one another's game off here. As Neil wobbles down the green. Surely we could have got a young marker, under 35, get a young marker, good advertisement for the game. Come on, Western Province, think a bit about it. Hello, Connor Barnard. Luke, he's kept it on the dance floor. You watch him now, he's trying to settle into his stride here. Sticking to the swinger. Yeah. Armand doing a couple of stretches as you can see him swinging. Hopefully don't let the ball go, he might knock somebody out. Good weight. Just wasting the weight as it falls against the bias. Armand sticking to the straighter hand. That's a good ploy. I think the straighter hand is maybe a little bit trickier, not as consistent as the swinger. Good opener from Armand. Very good opener. Liza 1. Luke needs to adjust his line. Can he adjust his line? His weight is good. As we see in the background, Michelle asking questions. All right, let's have a look. Can Luke? His weight looks good. Can he drop? Where is the weight? On the line. 5 foot short. What can Armand do? Can he compound the mistake from Luke? Okay.
Correct.
Ask a question, one down, marker confirms. Will Luke just play to drop inside of his? Or turn his free rolls to get another second? Set it up for a big shot with his last. Can he hang? Can he hang? Can he hang? Can he hang? Slices the white ball into the pocket. Maybe a little bit too aggressive, too early. So now he's giving Armand lots of room to draw a number 2. And Armand has compounded the error with a very good shot. Yeah. As he has.
It doesn't matter. One come back.
As he has a little chat to Neil and the umpire, they want to chat to him, and it's all happening at the Edgemead Bowling Club. Luke's asking the question, are they touches? Is he going to have a little run? I wouldn't think so. What is Luke's strengths? Luke's strengths is to draw. As he surveys the angles from another viewpoint. You know, you've got a 6-4 lead, controlling the length. If you draw a shot here, you put in Armand under pressure to go get, to try and get the shot. Let's see, if I was Luke, I would be trying to draw a shot, if not second shot at worst. Wouldn't be looking to play a big shot here. He's playing his forehand, so obviously he's playing to sit the woods with a couple of yards away. Gets it away, and it's wide. What flick and fleck is he going to get as he get the no, and he gets the shot. Better said than nothing is, I think, and Armand has got no position. Because if the jack goes back, he drops 2 because of Luke's toucher. So he has to play the perfect draw. Inside of his short wood, outside of the 2 short ones. Very difficult shot. Or is he going to wind up? He's winding up. And he lets it go. Oof, and he's bounced it badly. Oof, and that's 1 to Luke. Tad fortunate. Take it as you can. There's no comments column on the scorecard. As we look at it again, the surgeon's cut in for shot. Armand has a little temper. There's a little kick. There's nothing wrong with that. Get rid of some frustration. He really let that one rip. After 8, 7-4. So I take a breather here. Let's have a look what's happening around the greens near mine. Tandoor is 13-5 up against Matthijs van Tonder. Looks like Matthijs has drawn 2, so they've got a 13-7. Ladies is what's the lady? Ladies is intriguingly poised at 8-all. As we watch Luke open up with a toucher, and he stays with it, and the Constantia boys like that. Tad heavy, but no, it's good to be a attacking draw. Armand gets one away beautifully. Can he respond? Can he respond? Can he hang around? Oh, just under a meter. Will Luke change or will he stay? He's changed. He's changed his hand. He's gone to the tighter hand. Let's see if he can get a change. Can he hang past? No. Narrow. But might be in for a second. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you know, if you've got the rub of the green, Adam, it can work or work for you or against you. And in that instance, it worked for Luke. So Armand dropped short again, unlike Armand to have two short ones. As Luke gets one away on his backhand. Looks a tad wider. Can he get round and drop? Oh, he's ditched it. Oh, golly gosh. Unlike him, Armand, that looks like a better line, and I think he's got a lot better weight. Yep. Can he get back to the white? Nope. The weight just costing him, liking the play, you know, giving himself a chance. Can Luke make the adjustment? What he would be trying to do is just tickle it round the corner, take away the catch, like this. That's a very good shot, well played. It's got the touch in the ditch now, but unfortunately it gets half and half, you know, trails it, makes two, makes the shot difficult. It's Armand. Oh, tap, tap, tap on the foot means he likes it, and it looks like he's on a better weight and a better line. Can he drop back? Can he drop back? Can he drop? Oh, where's the 2-footer running? Luke will take one. Coach likes it to my right. Clark giving him lots of encouragement. Walks down, listens to the crowd, giving him it. Yeah, Armand confirming the one. Getting into the middle stages, Luke is starting to build a bit of a lead here. Keeping his length, and he's dominating his length. He's opening away, so his first one is always within range. So, and Armand hasn't quite hit his straps yet. I think we'll see a little bit of a comeback from Armand now. I think we'll see that he'll start attacking the white more with his first, you know, trying to trail it 2 foot past. Says it's thrown quite a good one. It's only 2 rolls to the marker's right. Let's see if Luke can get this first one online. I like this line, and his weight looks pretty solid. Very good opening bowl from Luke. Yeah, only half a meter. Yeah, 750 behind. Asking the question of Armand. Let's see if Armand can respond. This is good. Can he? He's just dropped inside. Luke lies one, as we can see. Can Luke just adjust? All he needs to know, adjust his weight. He's got the line. Why adjust 2 things? Oh, he doesn't like it. He's got the backstroke. Walking back. Left the door open for Armand. Can Armand? Weight's good. Can he correct his line? He's corrected the line. If he's kept the same weight, he's very close. He's got the white. Has he got the white? Oh, has he moved it enough for 2? Oh, I think and again, he's still negative off the white. He's still on the narrow side. He's not trusting the bend. Mark is looking at it. I bet he's going to say measure. I still fancy Luke. Luke must just, can he get back? Can he get his weight back? I think he looks a bit tight. I think he looks a bit tight, but he might get it on weight. He might, and he has, you know. Yeah, the Constantia crowd like it. Constantia. Boy, he's struggling to find their line on the swinging hand. There we go. There's the line. That's all on weight. All on weight. Can he stop? Can he stop? Can he stop? Oh, he maybe definitely got second. Luke thinking, why is he changing his hand? He's played 3 on that hand. 2 with reasonably good weight. First one was on a good line. He's going to come have a little walk down, have a little saunter. Just maybe get a better perspective of the head. I think he lies for one. It's a good look for shot, to be quite honest. If I were him, I wouldn't be changing hands. I've got half a metre to beat. Put on a good line. Goes and has a chat to his coach, Clark Ellis. As he walk, just a quick few words, maybe just confirming what he wants to play. His father, Clark Ellis, is in the Western Province Senior Masters, which has been played on the 26th of April. I think it's that, yes. The weekend of the 25th, 26th of April. I think I'm under correction, but I think the seniors are playing at Meadow Ridge. The Open Masters have been played at Western Province as we watch him change his hand. So obviously he's looking to turn. If he slips that and gets to the back like this, I think that's what he said. Very good effort, very good effort. It's only left Armand with one wood in the head, so Armand can't be too attacking. I want to see if this youngster, Armand, if he's, let's see, if I were him, I would be drawing to that backwood. He played his third wood was a good one. It's just one roll less and he's got the shot, changes the length. A little touch makes two. Yes, I like the play that he's gone with here. Now it's all on weight. Does he like it? He's stalking it. He's stalking it. I think he's played it well here, ladies and gentlemen. I think he has played it well. Yeah, that's the experience. That's the experience. It's going to be a look all round. As the youngster goes down to measure, let's have a look. I like his for shot, not being biased, not being against Luke at all. I'm just looking at it from the different angles. Oh no, it's well in, sorry. That's where I wear glasses, 1 to Luke. You know, he's building a lead here. Building a lead here. Yeah, starting to dominate. 9-4 after 9. Let's go around the greens. It looks like Gillian Young is 10-8 up on Michelle. Tandoor from Belleville is 17-7 up on Matthijs. There's a look to see if the jack's in. Armand's happy that the jack is in. And yeah, and Tandoor is really playing well. Stuck one stiff again. Matthijs battling with his weight slightly, but he hasn't got to 21 yet. This looks extremely tight from Luke. Even though he's playing with a tight wood, it looks extremely tight, and there it goes. Mountain Narrow Woods. Armand sticking to the tighter hand. Armand, can he take advantage of the slip? And he hasn't. Oh, Armand, that was a chance for you. But anyway, Luke very quick on the mat. Has he corrected the line? He has corrected the line. Come on, Luke. Can he? Oh, you see, the moment you hit the line, look at that weight, superb, directly behind the white ball at 12 o'clock. Putting the pressure. Armand has to change his hand back. He's gone with the Paul Foster walk. What does he say? Normally when he does that, you normally short, but can he get the white solid? Oh, he's unlucky. Rub of the green at the moment is going Luke's way. He was unlucky, played a good shot, good weight. Just didn't get it square enough.
Armand's ball behind the white.
Lukey trying to get a vision of the head, asking the question. He's saying, Armand's with his level. I was Luke, I would be staying in my hand. Just get another one in the area. Try to get one within 2 foot. 2 foot behind, 2 foot in front, you know, put in Armand, you've got a nice little lead, a 9-4. Yeah, he's close again. He's played a very good shot here. I think he's going to be unlucky. He was unlucky. Played a good shot. Is that the break that Armand needs? Can he take advantage of the error? as we look. Ali's, Armand's battling with his way. Well, let's see what Luke does here. Is he going to go for a little walk? Yes, he's going for a little walk. He was unlucky with his last wood. Played a good shot. He was just too accurate. Just follow him off. As Luke gets one away. Oh, can he drop? He's got the right. I like the shot he's playing. Oh, he's just overcorrected. Good effort. I like the shot. He missed on the wide professional side. Good chance. Got that. So, can he get a little two to get back in the contest? Can he make that mistake pay of Luke? Has he got the last 2 foot? No, he doesn't. I wouldn't be surprised if Armand goes for a little walk here. A little walk meaning goes to the toilet, just washes his face, has a little chat to himself, and there he goes. Wow, my words aren't even cold, and off he goes. Got some inside information there. Goal can't believe it, he says. Have you played this game before? So let's have a quick little 9-5. Luke playing, I think, reasonably well. He's attacking the white, lovely. Positive draws. If he's a little bit tight, the white's getting in the way. Armand hasn't hit his straps yet, so I would like to see if Armand puts Luke under pressure. Let's see if Luke can respond. Armand's just gone to the toilet. Luke was in prime position on that head and didn't score. Maybe he's letting him think a bit about it. Armand maybe just has a little toilet break, washes his face, has a little talk to himself. And he can then reset, maybe throw Luke off his rhythm. Armand will definitely change the length. I think he'll go back to his fuller length. And let's see if he can try to trail the white to his first wood, say 2 foot over, just get that rhythm going. So I'd see, how's Mauritius, eh? Yes, I say, drinking the pina coladas there, mate. Making us all jealous. Rob Ford. Yeah, you're right, eh? Loving it, Rob. Loving it, mate. I think it's going to be a good final. I think it's going to be a North versus South final, which is great to see. It's like a boxing match, 2 middleweight boxers going toe for toe. Questions have been asked, and Luke has got the answers so far. 9-5 up. Here comes Armand back, smile on his face. Got the blue makeup on. Loving the look. Nice, different. Like I said, he's gonna go. Is he gonna go fuller length? He's put the mat on the 2 meter mark. As we get a great shot from our camera crew, looking straight down the tunnel there. I would love to get a pen. We can draw on the screen and show you what we're talking about when shots start developing, and that would be great. As Noel just says, show me the money. Armand sticking to the tighter hand, and he's opened up with a good one. There we go. That's a very good opening bowl. It's the first one in about 5 innings that he's opened up like that. He's now asking the question of Luke. But if Luke keeps playing as he is, he shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, he's on a good line. All on his weight now. That's a good response. That's a good waiting wood. I wouldn't be surprised if Armand's trying to tuck the jack around the corner. If he misses, he'll be 18 inches behind. Likes the look of it. There we go. There he goes. Tucks it. Oh, has he moved it too far? Oh, has he returned the favour from the previous end? He was maybe just a tad over the draw. Well, we all know that he was a tad over the draw. Can Luke now, can he take advantage of the error as Neil has a good look with his, oh, Luke, narrow with good weight, Questions been asked. You know, Marcus dressed funnily, he's dressed like a clown, pal. He's got a green shirt, blue shorts, red socks, white shoes. Oh my gosh. Anyway, some people need their mothers to dress them. I cannot want rectify the error. Has he got the wood? Oh, hello. What's the story now, Mr. Marker? Is there a change? Armand has a look. I think he might be lying one. Luke's sticking to his hand. Just got to get it on a better line. Armand is walking away, so that means he's short. Change of length has slightly caught Luke, and the slight movement of the white has caught him. Will Armand play the other hand to lift that wood up for 3? Or will he stay on his hand to turn his in for 1, maybe 2? Let's see what he's going to do. He's going on his backhand. Yep. And I'm sure he won't be short. He's going to be looking for Luke's wood. He's liking it. He's stalking it. Oh, he's drawing it. Is he going to touch the white? Well played. What a good draw. I thought he might have been a bit of a question. Luke surveys the heads, has a look, does his body language say? Will he go? Will he go on the opposite hand he's been playing with a couple of yards of weight? If he gets it square, he scores. If he gets it half, he scores. Or is he going to back his ability to dead draw it? Let's have a look. This shot will tell us if he's more than 1 down. Let's see, he's on the mat, he gives a tap on the leg. He's going to try draw it. Or is he going to go inside? No, he's going to try. He's on a good line. Folks, he's on a good line. Now it's all on weight. Can he drop back? Guys, there's a bit of banter from the crowd. What a good effort from Luke. What a very good effort. Only 18, only 2 foot behind. Armand asking for 3. Luke saying, you've got no chance, mate. I'll give you 1. Having a look at the third one. Well, if Luke was 3 down there, if Luke was 2 down there, then why didn't he play the other hand to sit the 2 woods of 2 yards? If he gets 1 out, it's good. If he gets half, gets off. Maybe a bit of a negative play there from Luke. Bowls is about percentages. Was that a good percentage shot? Let's hear it from the folks out there. It's very difficult commentating by myself. Yeah, I've got my opinions. Let's maybe make it a bit more interactive so I can respond to your comments. And let's see, only the 2, 9, 7 after 11. Let's go round the greens whilst kicking the head. Tandoor Majari from Belleville has retained his title in the under-18s. A convincing victory for the youngster. He's in the Fair Tree Academy. You can see it. He is playing absolutely brilliant bowls. He can be proud of his effort. Congratulations, Tandoor. Let's give you update on the ladies' final. And the young Gillian Young has taken a 12-9 lead over the young Michelle from WPCC. Nice to see a couple of the WPCC. Interestingly, as Armand has changed the length. What an interesting tactic. He's thrown it long. He's thrown it opened up with a ripper. Game is starting to get into the middle stages, and game is won and lost, I felt. As can Luke respond just over the weight by 2 meters. There's a silence, hush, as the beers are flowing and the ladies are enjoying their wine. And left nothing for Luke to sit on. I like this. I like Luke's line. Has he corrected the weight sufficiently? Ow. Definitely thrown in. As Armand is now, it's time to settle the questions. Can Luke respond? Guys, let's get interactive. Throw your comments. I don't mind taking criticism. I can put in my 2 cents. Put in your very good shot from Luke. Change of hand. He hasn't played that hand. Now Armand will go on the attack and he's after it. He's after it. Has he got? Oh, he hasn't got. He had the line, he just didn't have the extra 5 feet that he needed. That's one, is it 1, 2? Watches it intently, chewing his chewing gum. He's almost rides it. I want very cleverly, just doing a little bit of sportsmanship there, cleverly. Because Luke was very close to drawing another, and Armand showed him one, and Luke saying, "No, hang on here, mate." Is it 1, 2? 1, 2, Luke. He played a brilliant third ball and was very unlucky with his 4th. He played a good shot. Change of length worked for Armand, but Luke responded well with his third ball, recovered the situation brilliantly. Extends his lead to 10-7. Will Luke go back to his length that he's been playing, or has that little change thrown him? No, he's sticking to his guns. Fair play, fair play. As the crowd are enthralled, as they're starting to warm up. Armand's mother, Nadine Ascari, watching intently in the sun, getting some sun. This production brought to you by Talking Heads and also and all our sponsors, Bullnose, Jonathan Cochrane. We're always grateful for people getting involved. There we go. So if you've got any cutting that needs to be done, get hold of Jonathan. Does a fantastic job. Grateful for your support. And if hey, that's who I need to see, tax and accounting services. I'll get hold of JAC, they can help me. So yeah. So let's support, come on bowlers, let's support our sponsors. You know, if we can support them, they'll support us more. And then we got Mr. K, metals. Oh yeah, if you've got any jewellery that needs to be fixed, maybe do they do valuations? I'm not quite sure. But get hold of Devon at Mr. K. They're in the Tiger Valley, Rondebosch, Durbanville, so they're all over. So come on, guys, let's support our sponsors. Luke Ellis. What a ball. His second ball. 10 centimetres behind. Can Armand respond? Oh, he's short. Don't think Armand's quite in his rhythm yet. He hasn't quite hit the heights that we know he can. Or is it Luke putting him under pressure? And Armand needs to respond. He needs to get going. Does he need to change it? Oh, what? He asked a question. How far behind is the white on the jack? All right. Armand putting the sunglasses on. Will that help him laser in? Looks on a better track here. Has he got the weight? Oh, he had the weight. He maybe got 2 seconds. Yeah, I like him for 2 seconds. I wouldn't be seeing the big bomber come out from Armand. Half a meter. Well, I'd say he's level, pal. He's half a meter wide, yeah. Ask him the question. You see, that's the thing with the quantums. That's why. He's on the trots. He's on the trots. Can he get round it? Can he stop? Can he stop? Here's a chance for Armand. Wouldn't be surprised if Armand's playing here with a yard overturning. If he slips, he's fast on the mat. The wood's on its way. He looks horribly tight. Poor shot from Armand, and I'll say that on air. Not up to his usual standard. One confirmed. He's having a mutter to himself. That's alright, have a little mutter, go for a little walk. If I was Luke now, I would be playing hard for a 2 here. Get up to 13-7, got a 6-shot lead. As we can see in the background, the young Gillian Young, she's on 12. And Michelle is on 10 still, 11, that's 12, no, 10. 10 still on 10, she takes the mat and chucks it. Have a little chat. I'm telling him that he can play better left-handed. It's all happening down here, folks. Come watch the end of the 35 Masters. Been an interesting game. Maybe not a good game, but an interesting game as Luke Ellis is now starting to pepper the jack with his first wood. What a good opener. Foot in front. Armand playing to a blind jack. That's very difficult. Staying, he switched back to the swingers. He went a couple of ends on the tight, and he is tight. Another narrow wood. Golly gosh, but it hung around. His weight was good. Yeah, we'll take that. Come on, Luke. Now, can you consolidate the head? Now, that's a good word. That's what I've been looking for all afternoon. Consolidate. Come on, folks. Let's get the YouTube going. Thanks, kom Armand. Lily Marais, gaan dit focus en concentreer net. Daar's hy, Lily. I like that. That's what hy moet. Ja, hy's reg. Hy moet net 'n bietjie naby kom. Scotty, is he good here? Can he get round it? Oh, he's unlucky. His weight was good, but he's now starting to hit his straps. He's put 2 good woods down. As I've got, where's your talking to Cole, as I want Noel to zoom in on somebody. I've got a comment for that person. And Luke, he's talking it. Can he get up? Oh, Armand asking the question, how far is the shot wood off the jack? Armand, can he drop back down to the white? No, okay, fair ball, because now he gives himself an option to play a shot. Luke having a good look to see if he beats Armand's side wood there, the wood just behind on the right, if he beats that, if that's in for another shot. Let's see, as Armand takes a slow stroll, thinking, pondering what his next shot's going to be. Will he be 1 down? Will he be 2 down? And interestingly, in the ladies' final, Michelle got a free to take a 13-12 lead as we watch Luke Ellis get one away. He's walking. His line's good, eh? His line's good. Has he got the weight to finish? I thought he did have a little bit of a drop. Can he turn? His weight wasn't bad. Oh, has he created a shot for Armand? Will Armand play with ditch weight to play the cannon for 2 or white in the box for 1 down? As he walks down, thinks about it, looks at his wood. Yep, playing the forehand. There we go, Leo. Like it, loving it. Yep, he's going big. He's going big weight, yeah. And he lets it go. He came off the mat a bit quick, so is he inside? He's got. Oh, has he turned it enough for shot? It's a drive. The surgeon's turn. That I think is 1-1 on luck. That's 1-1 on luck. As Luke Ellis had an earlier luck shot, Armand takes the one. Is that the luck he needs to get it back to 11-8? That could have been 12-7 down, chasing the game. Having a good look. I think they can look all day, mate. If you're unsure, get the umpire and measure it. Why waste time? You're playing for time. You're playing for floodlights, mate. Come on, Ellis. Get on with the game, 12. and the 200, just under 200 folks are online. Hope you're enjoying the bowls. Come on, give us comments. Let's go. I love interacting with you people. Come on, yeah, there we go, Jonathan. No, Bevan, there's no limit. But you know, they're not on a time limit, so no, there is no limit. So you can go have a little talk to yourself, 10 minutes, you know. If you need to go, you need to go, you know. So yeah, so in answer to your question, no, there's no time limit. But it's also a good strategy, you know. It just makes you sometimes reset, rethink, you know, maybe do something a bit different in the game. What am I doing wrong?
Are you grumpy?
Omar, there we go. Kom Omar. As hy ek sal vir haar man sê, Omar stuur haar liefde as hy kom sien. There we go. I was waiting for no. Get him, is he on?
Sorry.
I don't know.
No name. Pick and Pay brand. There we go, folks. Torisabati, 30 hours. He's going to go play in the European Championships for Portugal. Him, Johnny D'Souza and 30, and Tilly Fernandez. So we want to wish them the best of luck. That's in September. Watch the waves. Yeah, there he's having a smile. So good luck, 30. Okay, let's go back to the bowls as Armand has opened up. Luke has opened up. Armand line 1. Thank you. Thanks to the team there for putting those boys on. We want to wish them like 30 hours. Portuguese international watching. Fantastic international flavour as we watch Armand get one way, and his second wood is an absolute beautiful shot. Can Luke recover from that little bit of 1.5 bowl.
asking the question? 1.5 bowls. So what's that? 20 centimeters? Just under. Luke staying on his hand, maybe trying to just drop round, get a good second, then we start looking. He's on a fair track here. If he gets around Ottoman Shortwood, can he settle? Oh, at not afternoon. Lorraine Victorious. Hello, Lorraine. Hope you're having a good afternoon and enjoying the bowls that the lads are dishing up for us here. Being interesting, intriguing, keeping us on the edge of our seats. So the score is 11-8. Luke, his line was superb. Must just drop a meter. He's changed his hand. Maybe just looking to get a good second. He's still preserving his lead. Drop. Look at this. What a good. He's encouraging on, and the crowd like it. Is it shot? They want to look at it. I don't think so. Sitting looking from this angle, I think Armand. But what he's done is he's recovered the head well. Yeah, there we go. Omar's loving that second wood draw.
No, this game is still evenly poised. Nothing in it yet. Nobody dominating. Nobody putting pressure on. As Armand gets another one away, I'm surprised he played that hand. I would have maybe played the other hand. Turn his two rolls. If he's tight, just turning Luke away. Oh, he's opened it. He's opened it. Does he or doesn't he, Luke? Does he or doesn't he? To be or not to be is the question. Does he trail it in the ditch? Does he go for the white and trail it for free? Risking taking his own wood and dropping a possible 4 if he plays it the wrong weight. Armand stands in the corner. He's going on the forehand. What weight is he going to play? He's letting it go. He's slightly wide. He's slightly wide. Yes. Has he got the weight? Has he got the weight? He's got the weight. Oh! Big groan from the crowd as he drops inside. Armand will take that. 9-11. Creeping up slowly. Creeping up slowly. Just rhythm game now. It was a bit of a... I think Luke was unlucky there. Gets the white 14-8. He's high in the finishing line. As Michelle from Western Province takes a 14-12 lead. Hey, fantastic, and we got people from Hopetown watching. I hope you're enjoying it. Hey, Martins, Walter, I hope you're enjoying the bowls. Got your superstar there in Sepia Matthewson. Hey, I'm very proud of his efforts in the Western Province, in the South African Masters. Played like an absolute superstar. Armand starting to find his straps, opens with a good one. Asking the questions of Luke. Can Luke respond? No, he's also opened up a very, very good one. And there's a big murmur from the... Oh, he fell against the bias. But what a great response. Jeez, and the ladies find all of a sudden, Michelle has put the pressure on and gone 17-12 up as Armand again plays a great shot, and you can hear the Edgemead crowd approving of that. He's now, it's just not change anything. If he keeps, a slap of the thigh tells you that he don't like that one. Okay, pal, let it go. You've got another one. Can Armand compound the indifferent ball from Luke? Oh, can he hang? Can he hang? Can he hang? Can he hang? Oh, good fault. It makes Luke play a more neater shot. Yeah, asking the question, the first wood, is it in front? It is. Maybe he's thinking of changing his hand. Why would you change your hand? You've been playing the hand reasonably well. Just because you played a bad one doesn't mean you have to change your hand. And he's on a good look, and the Constantia crowd are urging it home. The Constantia crowd are urging it home, and he's got the... Oh, what a good ball. Unlucky. I think Armand still wise too. Now he's got that again. Goodness.
Big gap, eh?
Thanks, Mornay. I think he's starting to shift the gears now. He's starting to ask the questions. Luke is responding well. He's hanging, and he's hanging tough. He was unlucky last end. I think Armand might be, he's on a wider track here. Has he got that extra yard of weight as he watches it intently, Oh, has he created? There's 2 trains of thought here. There's 2 trains of thought here. As Lukey comes to talk to coach. There we go. There's his dad. To his coach. A little discussion between him and the coach. Switch over there.
Trundle down, has a look. You know, there's a shot on the tight hand where he can play to trail the white. If he gets half of Armand's wood, he can get back to the second one and stay for free. If he puts the white in the box square, he lies one. Has he got that shot? Or the other thing is to play the perfect draw, touch the white for free. If he's slightly narrow, he falls off the front wood for shot. You know, it's what is he confident to play? What is the green allowing him to play? We've also got to take that into consideration. Me personally, I would be playing the tight hand, looking to box the white. If I get the one wood, I get him out. If I get half, I get back to half. The perfect shot is hard on the green because you've got to be so precise on line on the swinging hand. But you know,
anyway, this ball's not far enough in front, and this ball might be on my line.
So he's having a good chat to his coach Clarkie Ellis. Having a good chat. You can see Cole in the background from Talking Heads giving us a smile there. Cole, I've got my Orlando Pirates shirt on. He almost died when I came into the commentary box. He knew he's going to be in for a long afternoon. Let's see how he's going to play it. Let's see. I think he's trying to play the perfect draw. Touch it for free. Can he drop inside of Armand Shortwood? Can he drop inside of Armand Shortwood? Oh, unlucky. He turned him in for free. Unlucky. I mean, it wasn't the worst shot in town. Is he having a little talk to the crowd there, maybe? Yeah. He was just one wood too wide. That was all. He was inside of that, he would play a very good shot. Unlucky lad. Armand has a look, has a natter. Score is 12-11. Ascari's taken the lead. Got folks watching in the Northern Cape. Hey, fantastic to have you online. What are we eating there? Are we over up to 226 now? Oh, come on, Kieran Kelly. Nice to have you on. Okay, they can let them go. I'll go this end. Change of commentary to see us home as I need to have to go. And Armand, what a great first ball. What a great opening ball. Just been given a free opens with that. Can Clarkie Ellis, I mean, that's the father. Can Lukey Ellis respond? He's tight. Can he hang? Can he hang? Can he hang? Can he hang? And he can. The Constantia crowd have woken again. Good shot. Wade Pretorius. Loving that one. Armand asking the question, am I shot down? Surprised that he's changed his hand. I maybe would have stayed, just built it up, touch it for two, just do it for one. But anyway, he's playing in the final, I'm not. He's close, you know. Can he drop? Can he drop? Can he drop? Can he drop? Oh. Yeah, no, his weight was good, Zartzi. You know, he was unlucky. He drops a bit quicker. He gets half. He's on the white. Can Luke get another one close? Can he drop? Oh, I think he's just over the weight. Not going to drop over the weight. Okay. This is. I think Armand will play the same shots. He's gone back onto his backhand. I think he's tight, folks. His weight's good, but he's tight. Yo! He's setting it up. Okay. Now, I normally don't like to change hands in singles, but I think this is the right call from Luke. But don't be tight, son. Whatever you are, don't be tight. And that's what he is. Could have been wide. Set those woods. He's got half a meter. Wide. Try keep it tight. Set the wide wood. Will he? I think he'll just keep his weight. Mark is questioning the umpire's lifestyle here. Controversy. Anyway, back to the bowls. Armand, I think he must just correct his line ever so slightly. Yeah, keep the weight, just one wood wider, and he's got the perfect, yes, he's not far out here.
I can tell you, he's on the trot, he's on the trot, he's on the trot. Can he hold? Can he hold? Oh, good effort. There's unlucky. Well, yeah, Zazi, but Lukey's got a wood here to draw for 3, and if he plays it properly, draw for 2, and if he touches a white to the right, he can make 3. As the crowd talk about the shot and talking it for it to drop. Can he drop to stop? Can he drop to stop? What do they say? A little grunt, a little grunt, a little grunt. It's close to 2, close to 2. Only 1. 12 all, game on. Okay, folks, thanks for the afternoon. Hopefully I've entertained you. I unfortunately I've got another appointment to go to. So in the commentary box will be Dave van der Walt and Hampo. That'll be an enjoyable commentary team. Hampo's solid on the mic. Davey will give his 2 cents worth. Never shy of a comment or 2. As you watch as Luke lost the white, Armand's pulled the mat. Interesting play here. Interesting play as I just wait for the lads to come in. In the ladies, let's do a quick round the green here. In the ladies, it is. Oh, she's fought back, old Julian Young. It's 17-15. That's going to go down to the wire. This is going to go down to the wire. As Luke Ellis opens up with a ripper. Now, that is the way to recover after losing the white. Folks, thanks very much. David van der Walt will be joining you now.
Gents and ladies, welcome to my commentating. Looks like there's a bit of a delay here, so not sure if I'm supposed to watch this live or commentate from the screen. But one's coming down on a beautiful road here. It's going to bend slightly late. Oh, weight was great. Are we commentating live, as in from the way the bowls are coming down? Or do you want me to commentate from the screen? Okay, thank you. These people, I was watching 2 different games there, so let's just have a look here, and then we can get back into this properly and tell you exactly what's going on. Oh, decent result. Tuck that bowl of his behind the jack now, so looking quite good. Well, Daddy. Well, mate. Okay, so always a good idea to come up and have a look at the head if you're not sure what's happening. And deciding not to use his coach, Clark Ellis there. Oh, hang on, he's coming back here. Maybe he's going to have a word. No, just having another look from the other side. It's been quite interesting. This is Armand's home club, and he started off playing sort of up towards here on the backhand, and it's gone back to his favourable forehand, which seems to have sort of started working for him. Luke's still favouring his backhand. Anyway, let's have a look. It looks like a good delivery here. See if it holds a bit, finds that one. Yeah, not a bad effort. Okay, so he has opened it up with another ball to go. Let's see what young Armand decides he wants to do. Armand with his blue paste on his face. Looks a bit like a deformed Smurf, but we all love him with his colourful shoes and very, very special sunscreen. Oh, another nice clean delivery. Oh, he's trying so hard here, just a little short, looks like it. Yeah, okay, so not a bad option. Blocking Luke on that forehand, and that was the last bowl. Jeez, shows you how up-to-date I am here. Alright, so Armand picks up another one and gets a mat. Yeah, I must say young Armand has been bowling really well. He had a decent inter-districts skip. And to be honest, the young man could probably lead in the book setup. Who knows, might be there one day. As I said, Armand went back to his forehand, and as I say, this is his home club, so he'll know the conditions. What an awesome start. Pressure straight away. And as we all know, the winners in singles are often those guys that throw a good jack and put that first one close, put the pressure on to start. So for you guys that don't play a lot of singles, go practice your jack throwing and practice drawing. Oh, Lukey, you need to sort of tighten up there, my mate. Yeah, looks like a fantastic second here, and just finishing behind. What a fantastic start here. Another good bit of advice here for Luke here is always look for a second. You don't always have to get the shot, but make sure you get a second. He's trying really hard here. It's unfortunate he doesn't buckle, running probably a meter. And once again, trying really hard. Hey, let's change it up again. Okay. So it looks like he could be holding two still. The back bowl and his front one on the left there. Or as you see it on the right. Okay. Oh, what a pity. Just that little bit short. As the umpire shows there, holding two. He's still got his last ball, and Luke's got another one after that, so let's see what happens. Oh, Armand on another good road here, going towards the jack here. Really trying hard here. Oh, what fantastic weight. Okay. Yeah, so once again, there's never a wrong call or a wrong shot. There's always a couple of options. Personally, I think Luke should be looking on the back end here, just to try and play on the draw. But let's see. It looks like a fantastic line from Luke here. Wait's definitely quicker than the last one. And has he found it? Yep, he does. What a result. What a fantastic result there. Looks like he might be holding the one. Okay, so Luke's conceded that shot, so Armand picks up another one, and the score moves to 14-12. I don't know if you guys follow the podcasts that Young Mornay and Ian Hampshire do on a Friday, but one thing I'd like them to bring up is the different things bowlers do after they bowl a delivery. For example, Young Armantia, if he thinks it's good, kicks the foot a couple of times. You know, some guys will play with a cloth. Love you actually sort of call in and tell us what your mates do when they think they've got a good delivery. I know in playing with Neil Burkett, occasionally he loves to clap when it's a good one. So it excites you when you're standing behind there and you hear the Burkey clap. But yeah, okay. Oh, that's a fantastic effort, just that little bit short. But yeah, both bowlers really focused here, and this game is close. Just go that a little bit wider than it holds here, going towards the clubhouse. Hey, what a lovely way to get by Luke Ellis. I must just say, Edgemead have done a great job here. We were at Durbanville earlier for the sort of preliminaries. The green running beautifully as ever at Durbanville there, and a little bit quicker than this one. But to be fair, you know, these heads have been good and the lines are good too, so well done Edgemead. And thanks for hosting this comp, or the finals of this comp. These bowlers went a little tighter, Luke. Let's see if it holds. They got the weight. Hey, Lukey. He's done that a few times in this game. I've seen he sort of dropped the odd one short. It just seems out of months quick on the match, yeah. You know, sees it, plays it, which is working well for him. It's a great ball. He's tucked it away nicely now. Makes Luke's decision a little bit harder.
I got 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's interesting. I would rather walk up to the head personally and have a look. Some guys just like to stay back and stick with their rhythm, so it's entirely up to you. But sometimes guys, when you're not sure, rather go and have a look and focus on that shot you're going to play. Anyway, let's see what happens here. Definitely played the proper weight, but it's holding out. Hey. It's quite tough looking at the screen to see what it is, but it looks just like the one. 2 out of month. Yeah, you can definitely see Armand slowly starting to get the upper hand. He's back chirping again, talking, which he loves to do, especially when he's up, giving his opposition some advice, some friendly advice, always polite. But yeah, things we do. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, 15-12 to Armand Ascray against Luke Ellis in the under 35 finals, and still a long way to go. Just one bad jack throw, and things can change very quickly here. But yeah, as I said before, Armand back onto his favourite forehand, up towards the cricket field. Beautiful release again. Yeah, and this should be coming back nicely now. Just a bit short. Has the tide come in? What's happening, boys? I see someone's chirped your time for a toilet break, Luke. Yeah, that's fair enough. I think when Armand timed his loo break earlier, Luke maybe should have gone with him. Anyway, boys just waiting for some of our wildlife to fly over. Looking like a great line. Let's see who's got the weight. Come on, Lukey, you get in here, son. Yeah, what a fantastic start. Okay. Another one, as you can see, he's just played the same forehand, just tightened up his line that little bit. But yeah, there's a slight hold. Oh. Once again on that forehand, definitely a lot tighter. Trying really hard here. Might just slip past on the inside and running that one. I think he got a little bit lucky there. That bounced out the hand quite badly, and I think he also is coming up very quickly, old young Luke. I think just getting on to old Annika there for some coaching, but he's had a great season. He's definitely the most improved player at Constantia this year in the flag season, and he does put the time in, which is fantastic. Okay, I'm changing now to the backhand. Looks like he's got a great road again. It's all going to be in the way chair, ladies and gentlemen. He is trying so hard here. And yeah, what a result. Well bowled, Armand. I didn't need the one, Armand. He just shouted out there's a one ball wonder. But we know he's not. We know he's a lot better than that. Hey, and Lukey's weight was so good here. Does he roll in for another? He might be. But I don't think so. Let's have a look. As I say, sometimes from the screen it looks a bit deceptive here, but in this case, yeah, just the 1-2 months.
Measure, Kathy. I just want to break some of his greens.
Some more friendly banter there between the mates, and I'm sure these two will be playing a lot of provincial bowls going forward together. And Gerard's been playing in a good spirit here. See, next door to us, you've got the ladies' game going on, and also been playing a fantastic spirit. I'm not sure who's up there, but we will have a look shortly. It looks like young... Oh, it's actually very close. It's 18-19. Do you know who's winning the ladies at the moment? Who's on top? Is it Gillian or the other lady? Okay, one playing his forehand down. Beautiful road. It's coming in so nicely towards the jack. Hey, just a little bit short. But yeah, decent start. Any more comments coming here? Okay, so the ladies, Gillian is one shot down. It is 19 or 18-19, and also a very, very close game, that one. Yeah, Armand, you are trying so hard here, mate. What a bowl. Lovely weights, push that right up there. That's going to force Luke to draw it again on the backhand. Maybe get a little touch on the jack. That came out really well. He's trying so hard here. Hey, it's just going to cut. Not there, mate. Yeah, guys, you can't get lucky if you're short, eh? You have to get to that head. He's left it open for Armand to try and move the jack and tuck it away. Yeah, he's trying so hard, yeah. Okay, so very good bowl, another one in the head. Just adds a little bit of pressure. Wow, that seemed to come out quite nicely as well. And if he reaches, he's got a very good chance. Hey, what a pity. Didn't look like Luke had his pressure for breakfast, but what a great effort. He's still got another bowl left. And so does Armand. I'm sure he's going to look a little, still try and get a little tuck on that, tuck it behind the other bowls. I got a message from Michael Zarts there. Mikey, hope you're well, my mate. Hope you're practicing so hard still. Armand is... Oh, he nearly bowled an absolute ripper there. Well, this is covered now at the back, in case Lukey decides to play with that meter on also. Well, let's have a look. Yeah, guys, what a pity, what a lovely weight, great effort. Okay, so that is at least 3 to young Armand. So it takes him to 19 and within game. But as we know in singles, it's only over when you've got 21 on the board. Hey Mike, Mr. Michael Zarts playing against the Mr. Great Mr. Campbell, Kevin Campbell a few years back. We won't tell him what the score was before Mr. Campbell made a comeback. But there's only one Mr. Campbell, let's be honest. The guy's still the best skip in the Western Province at the moment. And probably because Neil Burkett's in PE. Mr. Kevin Campbell, please be nice to me at the club champs. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Armand's changed back to the backhand now. I think he's obviously struggling with it straightening on the forehand if he went a little wide. But yeah, weight control, fantastic again. Luke following him down. Now what's quite interesting to me is, Lukey, come on buddy, bend late there. Yeah, well bowled. Okay, so that's fantastic. So you've got both guys playing with arrows. Armand favours the grooves, and young Luke changed to the quantums a season back. And I found it quite interesting, you know, the difference in the bends and things like that. There's no doubt the quantums still bend, but I just feel sometimes in Cape Town with the wind, they get pushed around a little bit more than the groove. But yeah, each to their own. Lukey trying hard again here. Yeah, what an effort. Yeah, there's that foot kick, he likes that. Yeah. Oh, I don't mind, what an effort, well. Okay, Lukey looks like he wants to change the forehand. He's got to get that to bend. Oh, that is a fantastic bowl. That's well bowled. That's right. You never give up in singles, guys. You keep going. You keep fighting. Oh. Michael, I'm surprised. This is to Michael's Arts. I'm surprised your Butt hasn't got hold of me yet. He's normally got some prize chirps. So Adam, if you're out there, what's happening? You still watch bowls? Definitely miss you on the green, my mate. One coming down again on the backhand. Looks like he's got a hell of a good line, yeah. He's bowled an absolute ripper. I'm actually not sure who's holding here. This is close. I think that Luke might still be holding. What's he going to try here? Play the backhand, work off the front ball and get a touch on the jack to pick up a 3. As I say, there's never a wrong shot or wrong call, just a wrong result. But if you look at the screen now, if he plays on the backhand, rubs off that front one, you get a little touch on the jack, squirt out there for 2 or 3. Or as Armantis clearly said, he could slice it and then it would be game over. So Armand hoping he goes a little bit wide and skypes the jack. And a little heavy. Anyway, all the fun at the fair or win a teddy bear. Alright, so Luke busy chatting to his coach, the very, very well-known Clark Ellis, loved amongst all of us bowlers and you rugby fans and cricketers. And I must say, Clark has come along so nicely as a bowler. I think Luke still pips him in the singles, but so nice to have the father and son out playing. And both very competitive, both wonderful, wonderful human beings. Anyway, Lukey, let's see. He's trying hard here, let's see what happens. Don't scoop it. That was the, okay, got the result. Yeah, okay, so 1 to Luke. Wow, he could so easily have moved that jack for game down, but yeah, he misses. So here we go, playing another end. If any of you I don't want this to end. Who is that from? Elaine. Hi Elaine. Yeah, no, it's been a fantastic game, yeah. Just saying, I know there are quite a few companies that sponsor bowls. Personal Trust, thank you very much for all your contribution. To all the other guys as well. Fairtree also have been doing a lot towards bowls and getting the PBA going. And that's also really exciting. But just if there are any shoe companies out there that do some really funky shoes, Armand's looking for a new sponsor. He's probably a size 8, but he wears a size 11. So, if you've got any size 11 samples, send them my way, and I'll make sure Armand gets them as soon as possible. Yeah. Wow, that was interesting. So the measure is in... Wow, that was interesting. A month's favour, so that goes to 20. I was so wrong there. As I say, looking at the screen and above the jack are 2 different things. Wow, okay, so on the screen right now is the ladies' game, and it looks like Gillian Young is shot down. And game down. Here comes their last bowl. Let's have a quick look here. She's definitely not short. Oh, and it goes through. Yeah. Gillian's last bowl now. You can't see on the screen, but you can watch the bowls. She's playing her forehand. She's looking either to work hers up or find the jack. Oh, and she's found the up edge of the bowl, and that's... Wow, guys, What a great game. Now, that young lady's just come out of novices, that played against Gillian. And last year she lost to Annika in the finals of the ladies' finals, which so she's bowled really well and one to look at going forward. She loves her singles and once again puts a lot of time in, so gets results. There you go, 21-19. What a game of bowls. Okay, back onto this game here, and Luke has just drawn a little beauty, keeps him in it. I want a bit of a spray gun this head end. I don't know why. Does he get nervous 20s here or what? Okay. I think a lot of us get into the nervous 20s, and instead of playing to get to 25, we look to get to 21 and get stuck there. So let's see. But yeah, I'll run running after this one. Hey. I don't know, Ari, got to work on that run, pal. Look on his backhand here. Oh my word. Just a little touch will be good. Oh, what an effort. Okay, so Armand's got one more bowl. And to be fair, with his lead now, he could actually look to play with a bit of weight for the jack or bump his up. Doesn't have to get a second here, he could go for the win. But let's see. Let's see how much he's matured as a bowler. And yeah, he's just going to look to draw here. He's got a incredible road here. Come on, Ari. Slip past that pal. Hey. So as I said, I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like Luke's back bowl's holding the one. But as I said, it is a bit deceptive on the screen. And Armand's two bowls are covering me from where I'm sitting. So okay, Luke looks like he's trying really hard here.
Come on.
Yeah, what a ball. That is a fantastic ball. I've even got to give it a little clap there. What a lovely ball. Okay, so there's a couple now. So 3 out, and having a look for the fourth here, but I don't think so. Let's have a look. Guys, it's very simple. If ever in doubt, measure. Don't walk around and have a look 13 times, rather just measure. Gets a game going quicker, and then there's no confusion. Alrighty, so that was 3. Takes it to 2015. Game on. Eleanor, it's still going, girl. Still going. Also need to thank all these markers from Edgemead and Dermville this week, and then also all the umpires, and it's often the same guys, so thanks very much. If you haven't got your umpiring course and you love your bowls, maybe go out there and do it, because there's always comps on that need some umpires. Okay, Lukey, good start, yeah. Don't be short, pal. Hey, not bad that. Yeah, he's only about a foot away. Armand quick on the mat. Oh, taking a leaf out of Kevin Campbell's book, sort of C-shot, headshot, and it's working so well. Okay. I'm not sure if Luke's reaching here. They've got a fantastic road again.
Come on.
Oh, okay, almost identical to his last, just a little bit shorter. Armand's going to back himself to move the jack or just dead draw it, so. This is just trying so hard, yeah. Looks like the tide's come in, gents. Looks like it's slowed up a little bit. You know, both bowlers been a bit short. Okay, Luke changing to his forehand. Definitely bowled the tighter line. As I said, it was straightening earlier, so probably a good idea. Just wants to get in here, put the pressure on. Okay, he's currently holding 3, it looks like it. But Armand has got 2 balls left. Oh, here's the run. Here is the run. Oh, 1 out. Okay, that's unusual. I mean, Armand is so accurate. I mean, he has got the connection here, but normally he did those 2 clean. But yeah, so another 1 to go by Luke, and then we'll have a see and see what Armand does if he decides to run it again to put the jack in the box for game, or yeah, very exciting. Okay, thanks so much, Neil Hill. Oh, your rock is a marker. Go Edgemead. Ah, awesome. Thanks, Neil. We'll get you a Energade after this, and maybe some of Armand's blue sunscreen as an added bonus. Ah, Luke, you're trying so hard to get behind. Yeah, that's a good bowl. It's a very good bowl. Hey? Yeah. I think, yeah, it looks like he's holding 3 again. So what's Armand going to do? Okay, he's going for the draw here. Ladies and gentlemen, that is quality. That is a mark of a top player. Well done, Armand. I mean, to drive and draw like that straight away, that's a proper bowler. Well done, Armand. Luke, great effort. So that's it for the 2026 Under 35 final. Hope you got that. But yeah, once again, thanks Edgemead, thanks sponsors, and yeah, we'll go off to the fantastic winners here today.